Welcome everyone to D6, where I, RCM, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a tabletop role-playing game show.
Hi.
Hi. Hey everyone.
Hi.
We're gonna have some feelings today.
We are.
Yes, we are.
Can you tell that Tara and I are staring at you?
Staring fucking daggers.
I've been dealing with this all week. It's fine. I knew what
This
to expect. I knew what to expect. Anyways, alright, so before we get on into today's episode, we got a few announcements. First and foremost, like I have probably been talking about for a little while now, the Blast Guard subclass for fighters is going to be out very, very soon. Or at least if it hasn't been already released by now. We will see. Time will tell. Because it is a soup. It should be released over on our Patreon, to which, by the way, we are back into our usual schedule, as we'll be posting every Sunday at 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Pacific Eastern time. My God,
Dude, get your times in order.
I know, I'm trying to.
Get good.
He's lost in the soup.
Yeah. So lost in the soup. And then, of course, every following Friday, we release our podcast episodes on all of our platforms, such as Spotify and Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, if it still exists, and as well as many other platforms that do exist, to my understanding. Sometimes it just gets sent out everywhere in directions. I don't even know where they go sometimes because we use the Spotify thing. It's really crazy. Anyways, podcasts are released at 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern time, and also our D6 extras. In case, to those of you who do not know, these are edited videos. There's a good chunk that happens before this part of the intro, and there's a good chunk during our break. If you want to have access to that content, it is made available over to our Patreon, and our D6 Sandtide extras will be released to the public very, very soon. I've just been trying to get things scheduled. I've been busy, and I've just been trying to find time in the week in order to do those things. I'm one person, unfortunately. So if you're interested in catching D6 extras, they are going to be made available over on our Patreon. If you want early access to the Frontier D6 extra content, it is to our $10 patrons, and there's a lot of funny stuff that kind of just happens in the background in that, so hopefully you guys enjoy. Last but not least, hi Lo-Fi.
That's
Sorry,
right.
guys.
It's alright. Last but not least, our wonderful sponsor, Amira Labs. So sorry. Amira Labs, they had sent me some TGM-7. This is stuff for resin printing. If you are into resin printing, and if you are also into D&D resin printing, I suggest the TGM-7. It is a...
Almost gone.
Yeah.
And if you are also prone to potentially dropping the things you print, they won't break.
Yeah. High tensile strength, high detail resin that I really love. I actually have some miniatures currently printing right now with this stuff downstairs, and all of our player miniatures, and as well as some of our NPC miniatures, are also printed on the TGM-7 resin. So if you're interested, there's a link down below. If you buy a bottle, we get a little bit of a kickback, and hey, it helps the channel. So, yeah. All right. I think that's
Future
everything.
warning, Chris is about to leave so that you might hear Lo-Fi crying in a minute.
Oh no, baby boy.
Separation
baby
anxiety
boy.
from a COVID puppy. Who knew?
Poor baby.
Alright.
Poor Bubby.
So, that in mind, I think it's time for us to get into today's session.
I'm holding your hand, Tara.
Session. I'm holding your hand tight. I'm squeezing it, Blue.
Let us see.
Oh, there.
Alright. So, where we had left off, as our adventurers, the Wayward Vanguard, make their way into the realm of Arcadia, a earthen realm where 6 cities rule each side of its square-like world. After discovering that wild magic had been permeating throughout the entirety of its realm, and seeking the permission of forge guards in order to delve deep beneath Arcadia in order to reach its forge. After successfully getting a little bit of back and forth, as well as dealing with the pride of one particular forge guard, you all finally find some rest and discuss among yourselves the concerning matters of the inter-party conflicts. However, as Dream catches a couple of you, one of you managing to catch the strings of one's own godhood that drags them to a prayer in hopes to protect Citra as they breathe their last breath. And such, as you all begin to slowly awaken in the very early morning here in Arcadia, shuffle awake as the new day begins and your descent into the forge begins. So, here within Salazar's magnificent mansion, as you all begin to shuffle out of your rooms, I'll let you guys do what you must. whatever decision you decide to make.
What does that mean?
The tension is
first?
fucking. The tension is fucking palpable.
Yeah. Citra's unaware of anything going on. She's just going about her morning, putting her hair up and shit.
Is Citra still in her room?
Probably not at this point. If, with like he said, like we're already kind of like on our way out of our rooms and stuff. I mean, if you need to pull her aside, you can pull her aside, but that's up to you.
Arya just kind of very cautiously steps out of her room.
Oh, the poor thing.
One would assume the cat rat would kind of just
notice this.
Yeah.
When any of the 3 happy ones are acting off, Nyx will notice.
Yeah. Just stare.
Just
But
watching
they also
Arya stare at
have their
Citra.
own, they also have their own worries in their mind of like, it's been day 2 and I'm getting concerned.
Sorry, the gift is Spot on!
Hey, Ray, you're kind of a little bit quiet. And I have
Huh?
you up at like 200%. I just wanted you to know.
That's weird. Okay,
They're not
so
quiet for me.
No, not for me.
Huh.
Hmm.
It must be my problem then.
I'm sorry.
It
Yeah,
might
no
just be
worries.
Discord.
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 Dang it, Discord.
Must be my problem. Fucking Discord. Never mind then.
Thankfully, we're not sponsored by them. Anyway.
We were sponsored by
Gee.
Discord. Life would be so much better.
Right? Anyways.
Yeah, we've been making fucking bank. Anyways.
Yeah. Citra would probably either be out or by her room, just kind of like lazily braiding that long as shit hair, just trying to wake up. Because if you stay in the room for too long, the temptation of just going back to bed is too strong.
See, as Sov comes strutting out of his own room.
Just the
Looking-
tired morning wave.
And kind of descending down to help you with your hair.
It's so long.
This is extremely long.
Well, I don't
So-
wanna cut it.
Sav and Citra are siblings. Do they have both of the same parents?
Oh, no. Sav is thousands
They're-
of years older than she is.
Okay.
They're siblings in
It's
more of
very
like a
complex.
metaphorical sort of.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
He was
I
the
wasn't
first Sultan
sure.
of Excelsium that caused the genocide, which was that whole conversation last week.
Well,
They're not related. They just share a bond.
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. I'm-
Basically, besides blood or any kind of law, he is, by otherwise all intents and purposes, her older brother.
Sounds
Okay.
family kind of thing.
I take things very literally because of the neurospicy. And now I
No, you're
understand.
good.
Thank you.
We got you.
All right.
I'm gonna call
So-
it that from now on.
Neurospicy.
Nero Spice.
All right. So, Arya just kind of slowly, awkwardly makes her, like, inches her way closer to Citra, like, almost like half fighting herself.
Citra is too tired to notice this. She's just letting soft braid her hair. She's just like that really like waking up kind of like her eyes almost aren't open kind of still moment.
Yeah. Well, the wall of Sov is probably the most attentive out of anybody first thing in the morning. He's had plenty of sleep.
Considering that he didn't have to sleep for so long, now it's like I get all the sleep.
Oh yeah, Sav slept fucking well. That
Yep.
must be nice. Arya didn't.
How is Sav's perception?
Alright, what's your... Perception's 20, okay, hold on. As you come, like, inching towards the two, see as Sov kind of looking up. Is there something on your mind, Arya?
Well, I was wondering if you don't mind me stealing Citra from you for a moment?
You see, like, his hands are, like, slightly covered in her hair, just like...
He's
I'm
helping
almost
me
done.
right now. Yeah.
You know what? I can wait.
I mean, it's
course.
okay. You can.
No, it can wait.
Arya,
And
whenever I know-
Arya turns away. She she lost her nerve and turns away.
Insight?
Passive for Arya is 20 in her deception.
20.
Does Arya desperately want to, like, turn away from this?
Yeah, what do I have to roll?
Roll me deception.
Give me a
I'm
second.
just. Like, she's tired anyway, so it's like, yeah. So hers was a 13 plus 7, so 20.
Next, we'll also try to glean this, but doesn't mean that they're gonna do anything about it, so...
Yeah, you got it.
Nope. I don't
I definitely got it.
I mean, it did try to, like, not let you have it, but your 20 helped.
God damn.
God motherfucking damn!
God motherfucker damn.
Alright, Arya, as you just clam up and immediately turn and just, disappear into the mansion.
Citra just tilts her head and blinks, like, was odd.
For somebody who is so aesthetic or
Bubbly, yeah.
Yeah, so bubbly. I'd never seen. And he's just like he goes back to writing.
Citra's too tired to It's fine. If it's something important, she'll come to me eventually. Enjoy that guilt, Tara.
Ow! Ow! That was personal. Fine.
Sure, if it's important, it'll be fine.
Welcome to D6 again.
Nyx just lets out a ha. It's just like, if it felt important, you should have asked. Walks away.
Salazar emerges from his room.
Good morning. Just, again, tired weave. And then remembers the conversation he had with Canis. Right.
That might,
she doesn't say anything, because, he only showed her, so she assumes that, keep it hush for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
Sov is just having a fucking time right now.
He's living his
I had
best
a wonderful
life.
night's sleep. How about all of you? Everyone just dour. Well, I guess
Nyx
who's
is not
shagging
dour.
your cereal?
Well, not completely.
Who pissed in your proverbial Cheerios?
Yeah.
Who spit in her bean curd?
As you see his Sov, almost still halfway down with the braids. Something happened with you too.
No, not that I know of.
What's happening?
Arya's acting strange, but I might just be tired of reading too far into it.
I mean, there are things to worry about here and there, but I don't think that we should overstress ourselves before we go delving into Arcadia.
It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like I said, if she needs to talk to me, she will.
I suppose.
I mean, should I go after her instead, or I don't know. She really wanted
Depends
to talk
if you
to
want
me.
to find out. They wanted to talk to you in private. They didn't want an audience, it seemed.
I guess I'm just so used to Sav being around that I don't mind him hearing anything.
Not everyone has the same sentiment. Keep that in mind.
Fair. I'll go talk to her. Just to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's like I said, it's probably for the best that we don't overstress ourselves, yeah?
That you clipped out, I couldn't hear you.
It is like I said, I don't think we should overstress ourselves.
She just looked really nervous, and we're about to go into a pretty stressful situation.
It's best if we have all of the focus. Yes. Meh.
So should I?
Hopefully
or
it
no?
doesn't distract them if they can save it for later.
It would probably be better for later. At least in my opinion.
Okay.
And
Salazar will discreetly send a servant to Arya's room.
Oh shit.
The servant will basically relay a message, essentially saying, the others are saying you're acting strange, are you well?
Okay. I'm Arya's going to be in her room when the servant arrives, and she's basically pacing around, like, fucking tugging at her hair. And when the servant arrives, she, like, stops in her tracks. It's just like, tell them I'm great! Best morning ever!
The servant, not being sapient, will do just that.
Yep.
They don't have insight.
It cannot make an insight because it is not a real being.
Which is the intention. Arya doesn't want them to worry right now.
As those who continue to descend, as several, as both Winry and Canis finally make their way out of their room.
I think I might have slept wrong. I got a sore spot in my side, and she's twisting around trying to stretch it out. Just can't get out, pinch, ouch. I'm okay.
Please limber up before we have to go into fighting.
Why do you think I'm trying to do that now? So, did something happen? You guys, it's a little odd. I thought I heard Arya out here, but she's not here.
She wanted to speak to me in private, and then she kind of backed off really quickly.
Oh.
Nyx doesn't
sure
like
she'll bring
secrets.
Neither does Cedra, but she's ready.
Yeah.
As
made breakfast.
as the
what
thought
you got
comes
there?
across of people wanting to discuss things in private, Canis, your thoughts linger back to last night with Citra.
Yeah. Just occasionally glancing between Citra and Salazar, just...
Citra just gives you a look of, like, on your time, like... She did tell you, you have to be the one that initiates this.
Nyx is, like, looking at, like, just, like, these exchange glances, just like, what the fuck?
Why is everyone going to Citra right now?
Your passive insight would tell you that there is a lot of tension going on between Arya, Canis, and Salazar, and Citra. Pretty much almost everyone to your immediate right in this order has a problem going on.
And Wenry's over there eating toast.
Yep.
Butter and toast.
Nyx chews
Citra-
on their pipe.
Yeah, Citra is not looking stressed or nervous about when Canis looks at her. She's just like, you know, it's kind of like that look like, I already told you what you had to do kind of look.
Like a teacher giving a knowing homework assignment.
Kind of,
like,
yeah.
A student that typically has good marks, but it's just like they're just dragging their feet.
Yep.
Or what? Sov, who has also been noticing this left and right.
Citra's very popular today.
Finally finishing the braid. I think I got it.
Thank you. I can generally do it, it's just hard.
And then giving also a knowing glance to Canis and Salazar. You know what? I think that problem might need some attention. And just
Oh, what? He put two and two together?
Yeah.
Just pats Citra's back. You're up, and kind of just
What?
stands up and then makes his way back to his room to grab the rest of his equipment.
What?
He's vacating the premises.
Yeah.
He's leaving the blast zone.
It looks at Cadus. Did you give it some thought about what we talked about?
Yes. Yes, I
Good.
did.
Noms on toast.
There's also like a banquet in front of everybody.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the nervous chewing kind of situation. Just
Grabbing toast.
She doesn't mind to help, but like, she also knows that if she tries to initiate it, it's just not going to seem genuine. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's more like Canis doing that. I'm trying to think of what to say. Those kind of gestures of like.
Just teacher's just like, hello.
How do I bring up the genocide of your people to your face without sounding like an asshole?
Without ruining breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
Whatever. Nick's like just goes whatever, and then just takes a little bit of breakfast and just leaves the kitchen, trying to think about something else.
And then a fight breaks out. Fuck!
Damn it!
Comes running back with a phone.
And then it's over. Damn it!
Damn it!
This is why you need to have your phone on you at all times.
I don't wanna.
She's not gonna initiate for you. I'm sorry, Cadus. She'll be happy to be between.
Salazar, could I have a word with you in private?
I think like he was like mid-bite when this got brought up, and he just locks eyes with Canis.
Teacher feels the temperature in the room drop.
I imagine he was eating like a bowl of noodles or something, and he just sets them aside. Very well.
Teacher's just surprised he said private, because usually that means just the two of them. So I'm like, all right, I'll be here.
And he'll stand up and he will head to his room.
Canis will follow.
Teacher just gives him the thumbs up. You got this, buddy.
Nervous thumbs up.
Yeah. Inside, it will look as if it's like, it's basically a hollowed out cave with a lot of extra amenities in it. A lot of lab equipment, a lot of medical equipment. It's not much to look at, but this is what Salazar feels is home. And he just turns around, he leans on his operating table, and he folds his arms in front of his chest.
Sorry, one sec.
Uh-huh.
That's okay, take your time.
Teacher just outside.
Nyx is filling in a journal of some sort with their thoughts about, like, dreamscape stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I think I was having my own stomach issues there.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
So, I frankly have no idea how to bring this up, but you clearly have animosity towards me, and it's not undeserved. Do you think there is a way that we could at least have some sort of working relationship between the two of us, with what we have to do?
Salazar locks eyes with Canis for a few moments. Sort of searching his expression.
It's a worried expression.
If you're worried I'm suddenly going to turn on you, do not fret. I have sworn off doing anything against you.
That is at least encouraging. From at least the time that I've known you, you haven't even wisened what you've been doing. You've been working towards the common goals and haven't put these emotions you've been feeling ahead of that. So I do trust you at least with that.
Grand. Was that all?
No. Do you think I have the same feelings towards you that I had towards any of the other UNT that I've had to deal with?
Clearly not. I'm still here, aren't I?
If everything with our plan to get rid of Arroyo, it functions and we become the next pantheon of gods, you are aware that we will have to be dealing with each other forever.
I am aware.
All right. I suppose that it's at least something for now, knowing that we're not trying to kill each other. Do you have anything to say towards me?
I think Salazar, his expression, it just becomes increasingly angrier. I've plenty I could say to you. But what good would it do?
Another time, then.
What would it even matter?
It can matter quite a bit.
Just this for now, then. Yes. We can work together. No, I'm not going to betray you. But I will never forgive you. Never.
I would never expect you to. Should we head back with the rest of them then?
Do as you please.
He'll nod and head off.
She did say it wasn't gonna be easy.
As you leave the room, making your way out, there is that tinge of tension, but the air feels more clear between the both of you. Arya,
Oh.
Oh.
you hear a faint rasping at your door.
Who is it? I call out. Trying to sound as normal as possible.
There's Sov.
Fuck!
Arya to herself, she's just like, fuck, 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 fuck. Come in!
Hey!
As he opens the door and he enters your very lavish room. And
With your buff
kinda
servants.
He kind of takes a look around. A lot fancier than mine, honestly. I mean, I do like my motif, don't get me wrong.
Oh.
As-
Yeah, it's a nice room. Real tasteful decor.
The Brahm statue that's just shirtless and everything.
Something is wrong.
There are a lot of things that are wrong. I mean, you know what we've been going through. You've seen the same things I have. A lot of things are wrong.
Non-committal.
You know.
Except you
See,
tried to
as,
single out Citra. Good job.
He kind of like he kind of scratches kind of back of his neck. You see the long black hair kind of being pulled back a bit. There were things that I wish I was told by people I once considered my friends. There were times where my friends had once told me news that I wish I did not hear. And it caused me to push them away. And over time, I learned to listen to them eventually. I suppose if it was told to me at a better time, not so immediately after I had lost a friend, things would have been different.
Is there a good way to hear bad news?
Yes, sometimes. Sometimes
Really?
it's-
Then I'd love to hear how. Please.
I think it is often best told by a friend or a loved one or somebody that you admire. Probably also the timing as well, but neither here nor there.
I don't know that. You're right. There is something more pressing on my mind. I don't think that there's really ever a good time if what I think is I just mean to say I just don't want to make it worse.
Oh, Arya.
Let me ask you before we take our descent. Will it weigh on you heavily to not say anything? Or will it weigh on you more to say something?
I have to say something.
As he takes a step closer and you see that there is this look on his face. Just this, I guess, pity. I'm sorry it must be done.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Mayhap I recommend after we leave the forge.
I'll wait for whatever moment seems right. Whether that's after we leave the forge or not.
Of course. You see that there's just this kind of look of patience from a man who uses rage to fight. There is this calm just moments before what would be an immense storm of sand hiding behind those beautiful and rivulet-like eyes. River, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
See as he gives a slight head nod before exiting out of your quarters.
I think at that moment, Arya decides to join the others again.
Citra's just relieved Cadus came out and no one seems to have attacked each other, so...
As all of you ready yourselves and your equipment, as your Magian come filing out of your room, Salazar.
Right, there's 3 of them now.
I forgot, I had 3D printed them. I didn't paint them yet, so...
Oops.
That's
currently
okay.
sitting-
Aaron.
Yeah, I know. I'm busy.
Aaron.
That might be what I do this week, is just finally paint all the miniatures.
At least it'll be easy. They're just blue.
Yep.
I know. Their equipment usually isn't. Alright.
Blech.
As you all convene and exit out through the front door of the mansion,
Is it time for us to get our weapons back?
I believe so.
I believe yes. Yes.
Hooray!
Hooray! I've missed my coat.
I missed my only weapon.
It's a little chilly without it.
I miss having that thing I didn't know I had.
Oops.
Yes, I suppose.
I want my blades back.
As the lot of you shuffle back to the Forge Guard, as you'll do in this very early morning, you see that giant orb in the sky just beginning to slightly break into day. And as you walk through the doors of this Forge Guard, see as there are all the other Forge Guards that had surrounded this city also filed into his office.
Teacher gives like a little polite bow, like, hello.
You see the old one kind of having his morning tea and those like biscuit lengths. Yeah. And see as one of the other younger two, as well as the kind of like cross-armed female dwarven figure staring out the window. And you see as Godric, or Godric, as you guys had first met, approaches. Hey.
Good morning.
To you, Wayward Vanguard. So, I think it's time that we talk a bit about Breck's tax. As you see, as the Helidir kind of nodding her head a bit. As far as we are well and aware, it looks like you have the approval of all Forge Guards.
Tilting her head like, what? I heard nothing of what you said.
Yeah, I didn't get any audio out of you.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if
It's
you were
back
trying to
now,
whisper
but
on
didn't hear
purpose,
any of
but
that.
yeah.
This
I heard the
Discord's
background
been acting
music.
a little strange lately, because I've heard you guys cut out a couple of times.
Yeah, Discord
Same.
is acting strangely
Hmm.
recently.
It might
Dang
have
it,
been a
Discord,
patch update.
behave.
It
Meh.
might be the Windows thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, say again,
why
Aaron.
I haven't updated yet. You see, as kind of just as we are made aware, and after some deliberation, we have all given approval for you to make your way into the Forge.
Sweet.
Excellent news.
See, as Wayard also points towards the table off to the side. I also finished up with all of your equipment. Please dress yourselves properly.
Oh, thank goodness.
Especially for Winry, the poor thing.
It's been a
So-
little risk.
She had her
So-
whole full armor too.
So
Yeah.
for all of you, Adamantine Bulwark is for Canis.
Yep, I've already added that one.
All right. Blissful Ignorance is now exalted, as you would notice, Salazar, what was very simple motif. It's now kind of extended out an extra inch, and all the snake motifs now have a faint, almost jade-like glow to them.
Ooh, pretty.
Let's see. And we have, of course, the Nephilim's Traveler, which has now been awakened. As
Which
you see
I
it,
feel like the idea of the wings probably went further up and now just kind of stick out further than the metal cap now.
Yeah, as they do extend out, they you also notice that a lot of the
Sorry about that. Clicked the wrong button.
oh no, you're fine. As you notice that a lot of the metallics have also began to have a bit more of a radiant shine to them as well. And the staff has only grown about an extra inch in length.
Still light as a feather, I'm assuming.
Oh, yes.
For her.
Nyx, as you go to approach your blades, you notice that the edges have become even sharper, and there are now finely detailed craft of dwarven sigils that kind of line along the leather wrappings and that have been finely carved into the sharp wooden blades that make up the kindred spirits, as they are now master crafted.
Nice.
Hooray!
And then, of course, last but not least, the Thunderbird row, which is now master crafted. You see the additional leather paddings that are added onto the outfit that kind of look like these massive storm clouds, and the bird motif has become far more detailed, as well as what looks like to be glowing beads in the eyes of that Thunderbird design.
Wenry will very much appreciate the craftsmanship of every single stitch.
Yeah. You also notice, to all of you, with this upgrade to your equipment, that there is also a notable dwarven mark that is linked back to the crafter himself. A notable nod of warning to keep your mouth shut.
Uncomfortable. Citra is uncomfortable.
And as you all feel the grip and the attunement of all your equipment, you see as the elderly dwarven man, as he kind of just shuffles around in the chair a bit. Right, so, we will help you to the entrance where you will begin your descent, and as you are well aware, there is a bit of trouble, especially with the ongoing matter of the portals opening and closing well within the Arcadian mines. So do keep an eye out, just in case.
Yep. Duly noted.
And, my word. Is there anything else that you would like to know from us?
Well, if we're going into the forge, is there anything we need to expect from it? Or a door we're looking for? Or
Traps.
besides
We know
the
that there
golems?
are constructs in there that are protecting the place.
Yes, there are the constructs that unfortunately have been corrupted, and then there are those of the creatures that have hopped between realms. There are no traps. We all kind of figure, especially for many of us who live and thrive off of the Arcadian mines, we prefer not to lay out any disturbances.
Fair.
So that way, a lack of war often helps with production.
That is true. And what about us being able to use magic?
You see his head turns towards Helidir. As she goes and she has this small case that she kept under arm. She walks over to the main desk of Weird and just places it and opens it, revealing 6 small bracelets. To your liking.
Thank you.
As she kind of just turns away. and you can tell there's just this air to her. Let's see, Arya, Citra, Nyx, and Canis, and Winry. You can tell she's probably been strong-armed to approval.
Yeah. Citra feels for it, because she understands the apprehension and the caution, but...
Yeah.
We can't go in and handicapped, you know?
Well, everyone else already said yes, and they can't unless I say yes.
Then everyone says yes. God damn it!
Yeah. It's just...
Right.
Puts on the bracelet.
Yep. Same.
Winry puts hers on the opposite hand to the Queen Hex.
As you do, you feel a slight field of energy as it kind of surrounds and like sits atop your skin. And what has already been this kind of balance within the city, you could also kind of now begin to feel it almost like a warm and flexible blanket on top of you all. Just this protection, a balance, and a proper through. And all of you add, go ahead and add Helidir's regulators into your inventory. This item in particular does not need any attunement. It is basically it prevents your magic from going wild.
How do you spell that name?
Helladir. Helidir.
Regulators?
Yep.
Okay.
I can't seem to find that.
Oh, you're adding it yourself.
Yeah, it's just to add to your inventory.
Yeah, it's not an item you need to go look for. It's just you know that it's there, so you're cool to cast magic without possibly turning into a sheep.
Amongst
Sorry,
others.
Salazar. Yeah.
But a sheep would be really funny.
Again.
Yeah, good.
I'm really sorry. Can I have the spelling of the name one more time?
Helladir.
Gotcha.
You see as Sov kind of just like proudly sitting there is like, glad I long since abandoned the magical practice.
You have no spells?
No.
Oh, you only used mine.
Yes, and it was quite an experience, but back in the day where magic for most mortal men like myself were quite limited, I had used magical items in order to
Oh,
do
okay.
what I had done. And of
I just
course-
assumed you had magic, but I didn't realize it wasn't apart from my own.
At least now, much of my power comes from a, I guess, different source today.
Don't talk about that right now.
Right. So, are we all prepared?
I think so. We just
As
gotta
ready
be...
as we will ever be.
Yep. No, don't touch black puddles.
And you see as the elderly dwarven man gets up. All right, well then, I'll take you straight to the opening of the mines. Follow me.
Citra's
He
just
is.
glad it's the nicer one taking
Yeah,
them.
just, yeah. He doesn't stride at all. He does take his time taking his walk.
That's fine.
Salazar had been just sort of lost looking at the new blissful ignorance for a little bit.
Citra doesn't want to look directly at it because the last time she saw it, it was Uncarin.
And he's just like tracing his fingers over the design, but the second he sees everybody start to move, he puts it on and he follows along.
A shiny snack bracelet.
Yeah, shiny snick. Citra just kind of like glimpses at it. It's like, the last time I saw that, it gave us quite a headache.
Yes, I was there.
I assume as much. We weren't there when you were there, that's for sure.
I didn't even recognize it back then. I didn't know.
Well, I'm glad it's in your hands.
Yes.
As you all make your way towards the center of Alexandria, where you see that massive blossoming castle, you see that massive platform that you had watched the queen kind of give her speech to. As the forge guard kind of just raise his hands as one of the gloves and the glyphs along them kind of just raises, and as steps begin to appear before the platform, you also notice as the platform begins to kind of open like a massive aperture as it begins to kind of spread out. And as it does, you notice that there is this descending stairway into the Arcadian mines.
Talk about intricate design.
Dwarves, I like to overdo things.
The very heart of our kingdom is also the heart of our work. So it would be prominent to make sure it stays well within the mines, yes?
Fair enough.
And not a screech of metal on metal. Very nice.
Yes, well, we are crafters by design.
That is true.
Wayward Vanguard, your descent into the forge awaits you. And should failure befall any of you, we'll just keep forging on, I suppose. But
Yeah.
I do hope all of you succeed.
We'll be back before you know it.
By whatever still
We have
existing
to.
gods, I hope so.
Citra and Soph look at each other like, huh? Looks at Arya.
We have to be back.
Yep.
Very well. Best of luck. Wayward Vanguard nods, and then he kind of backs away. I will have to close it, just so that way the city doesn't get infected.
Fair enough.
We understand.
Candace will go down first.
Shall we knock on the door when we return?
We will know. We will know.
Okay.
As the lot of you begin to slowly make your way down, as your heads move past the somewhat tight ceiling in this descent way, given the
Canis.
nature of the dwarves.
Yeah, it's
I don't know,
dwarf
it's not
ceiling,
that-
so
It's not
what
that
is a-
bad. It's fine
What's-
for me.
what's a tall ceiling to a dwarf? Like 7 foot?
About 6 feet. So
Oh.
you kind of have to
Canis is
jump a
6'1".
bit.
He's
Oh.
Just ducking through.
The rest of us are
slightly
fine.
crouching his head down, or he's scraping the helmet tips off the top of the helmet.
I'm
Yeah.
sure Salazar's enjoying that little tidbit of a win. Suffer.
Plank, clong.
Occasionally forgets and just bounces his head off the ceiling.
Keep your head down.
Or maybe a stray stalagmite gets him.
Yeah. As you do, you find yourselves within the Arcadian mines. As you all continue to descend down further and further, as the hours begin to pass. on.
Is it dark, or do we need to cast magic here?
It is quite dark down here, but given the fact that dwarves have a natural...
I'm sorry, Aaron.
You
You
cut
cut out
out.
there for a second. Can you say that again?
It is quite dark down here, but given
Okay.
the dwarves' natural capacity for dark vision, they
Citra
often
will-
don't mind.
Yeah, she'll cast light on her staff now that it's got like a fancy new top to it now. But her magic now suddenly, even though it's a cantrip, her light looks like a little sunbeam now. like, woo! Not that bright, Jesus.
Does anyone here not have dark vision?
Winry doesn't.
I believe it's... No, Winry does have dark vision.
She does?
Yeah,
When did
because
that
of because of dragon the
Your dragon.
Dragon sorcerer gets it?
This must be new. I didn't hear that before.
no, dragon touch have it. The dragon touch
She didn't
right-
have it in Sandtide.
She didn't?
She couldn't see.
Why do I have you as marked as yes?
Oh.
Oh,
I borrowed
it's a-
Rudy's glasses during the whole dark thing, so
something gave you dark vision. I know I have it written down.
Rudy's glasses.
it was Rudy's glasses. I'm not wearing them.
Oh, then you do not have dark vision down here.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, no, I remember having to, we had to
Yeah.
do something for both Cotton and Wenry.
So
Because-
Wenry is the only one who can't see in the dark out of the six of us.
Correct.
Yep.
Good to know.
No worries.
Light it
I am
is.
either small enough to be carried, or I'll just hang on to somebody's coat.
Yeah, I wasn't, she's casting light, and I was just changing the motif of what it looks, it's still a small light cantrip, nothing else has changed about it, but hers looks like a little sun now, which like, that's different.
Nyx is gonna go a little bit further ahead then, just to not be in the light.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Citra's sticking back with Wenry, but also not trying to stick too far away from anybody, because her touching the black stuff is the bad thing.
Yeah.
Oh, also Sav doesn't have dark vision.
Oh great, because he's human.
Yeah, he's a human.
So Citra's in the back with the human and the halfling.
Yep. She's like, I got you. Whom.
It's actually quite pretty. I like that little sun there.
Yeah, I didn't do that before, but I guess, you know, swallowing the light of just Earthsheim might do that to you.
Well, that would make sense.
I mean, it's still the same spell, but I guess it just changed the look.
As you all continue to descend,
Just holding the dice ready to roll it.
the eyes of the world transition away.
Aw. I was so ready for a fight.
Meanwhile,
Are you ready to laugh?
we hit the loading screen.
Yeah.
Damn!
Blue, can you be Mirios for me?
Oh, great, cool, yeah.
As you find yourself walking not just only past the massive throne room, but out towards the long peak that kind of oversees past Lemuria.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself walking alongside of your friend Vorko.
Was she allowed to tell him everything?
Everything that she knew.
And everything she's been through so far. Cool,
As-
because he didn't exactly tell her no, so.
as he proceeds onwards along next to you. There is still so much I do not know yet.
Unfortunately, but I guess we'll be catching you up anyway.
I was informed that Roya had a task for me today.
He does. You don't have a choice.
I am to always execute my duties for our king, no matter what.
He doesn't feel like our king.
As he kind of stops right before entering past the archway. There he is. everything that you have told me, and every concern that you possibly have about Roya, it is probably to both of our benefit to play along. Do what we
Considering
must.
he's made a threat to my family, so of course I'm going to.
And yet there is very little that I have to worry about. Loyalty is always repaid. Can we be fair about that?
Say that one more time.
Loyalty is always repaid. Can we be fair about that?
Yeah. But when you also have morals, it makes things more complicated.
You have definitely changed a lot.
Well, thousands of years being alone and then shifting away from Lumeria because you got booted from it before it disappeared. And the last memory I have of Roya is very different from the Roya that it is now. Something's missing. But I don't know what. I don't want to betray him, but something is wrong. That you can agree.
What you've told me, yes. For now, we do what we must.
I'm doing my best, but I can't keep breaking my own rules with my magic. You know that.
Let's just assume for now that there are no rules to play by. Obviously, he doesn't.
Just promise me, if you know something is absolutely wrong, you will stop and think about it.
As he kind of straightens himself up, I will always perfectly execute the orders of my king.
Yeah, the eyes kind of squint for a minute, but she says nothing more on that. That was enough of an answer for her.
Shall we?
Yep. Like I said, don't have a choice.
As he pushes forward, and you see kind of just staring out and looking at the wide world of Erdseheim, hovering over the lands. As the head of Roya goes to turn. I have sent away another task for our Red Knight.
She flinches a little bit about that one.
Let us hope that they succeed this time.
Have you found them then?
I have pinged at least a possible location, thanks to our little blue friend.
Understood.
Borko. See as he kneels, takes a knee, and looking down towards the ground. There is a particular matter that I need you to handle. I have a sense of resistance in the southern country of Olmston. I need you to collect information from there. I'll also task you with discovering what has happened to my Umbrians. All information is vital. If we are to rebuild, we need to know exactly how to level our enemies and raise them to the ground. Did I make myself clear? And
Ooh, sorry, something just fell below me. It spooked me.
You see as...
I heard it.
as the head raises up just slightly. Yes, my lord.
Mirius just closes her eyes for a minute and just kind of like, this is the reality she's in. Not much she can do about it.
And see as he goes to stand. Am I dismissed?
Tara, there is some snow coming in from you.
Oh.
It was my AC. I usually have it off, but I got warm. I'm turning it off now. Sorry about that.
I just want to make sure you didn't get disconnected, that we were just getting interference or something.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Roya waves the hand, and see as Vorko looks at you, Mirios nods his head and leaves. And almost as if, like, shadows consuming a figure, he disappears into the ether.
Yep. That doesn't shock her. She's used to that. Is there anything you need me for, Your Highness?
Your task will be a bit different, as I am in need of some questions answered again. A particular force has constantly evaded me, one that I still concern myself with even to this day.
A force?
There are known gods, unknown gods, and dark gods. The ones that are known of are either dead or have fled. The ones we do not know are the ones that I concern myself with now. Most of them are gone. As such, the burden of keeping the balance in this world has solely rested upon my shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
However, one god in particular has always eluded me.
I can't hear you above your music now. Sorry.
I don't know if you're talking away from the mic or something, but...
Sorry. There is one particular god that has perpetually eluded me.
And which god might that be?
God of dreams. A rather mysterious force, one that often connects those without him knowing or with him knowing. I just know it exists. And there have been nights that I have had dreams. Dreams with another. Dreams that
Does she know about this god?
you would.
Yeah, I know she's old, so I'm like, what would she know versus, like, what's unknown? Because there's still unknowns in this world.
There are two particular gods of dreams, but one of them is probably the most powerful, and their machinations and designs are often unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Something hidden about this figure.
Okay.
And the second one is a little bit more well known. And they have been concerned with the endless gods before.
would she have met this god? Given her connection with Amsir. No?
Not even Amsir has probably even met this god in particular.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, she would have a very quizzical look on her face, because it's like, she's been here, but it's like, I have been retired, so...
Yeah. I wish to reach this god of dreams.
And how does me help you do this? Because I think this is a little out of my wheelhouse again.
See as the head turns and looks at you with those deep, deep red eyes. I'm not foolish enough to believe that you know every single god, but I am not foolish enough to believe that you have not.
I'm so very sorry.
Yeah,
Anne. I can't
you're
hear a
so
thing
low.
you're saying. Just a little higher talking
I will
volume.
get
It sounds like it's getting caught by noise cancellation. You just
Yeah.
get so soft.
That might be the case.
I think that is the case,
Yeah,
but
so
Sorry!
yeah.
Alright,
I-
hold on.
Oh, you know,
Hmm?
maybe the update fucking turned on the Discord noise cancellation.
That's true.
Oh, actually, let me actually look at that.
Might be the case.
hold on.
Because I know whenever
Fucking
I have
Windows.
to update, whenever it updates for me, I need to reset which microphone and headset I need to use. So yeah,
That's what I had
fucked around
to
with
do
those
this
settings.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about now?
Try whispering?
try-
because-
We can hear you, but
You try like
Oh, okay,
mumbling
so-
something.
I will mumble. I will speak lowly.
Sorry, we just
You-
want to
you-
make sure we hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it already sounds better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It do.
Anyways.
I am not unfamiliar with you. Not knowing gods. You are in a unique position. This god of dreams, this Sandman.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what he's getting at. Like,
You are
So-
familiar with endless gods, are you not?
I am.
Mayhaps you might be capable of connecting to some of them.
To find out their location or any information on them.
I desire a meeting.
With the endless gods.
Whichever one proceeds to accept first. Call it an act of diplomacy.
As you wish, Your Highness. You've been having dreams?
Yes.
Are they concerning?
They've been entertaining, to say the least.
You think this is the act of that god?
I am convinced.
Understood. She's absolutely going to retreat to what her old room was, because she's like,
Yeah.
okay. She is stressy-do.
As you return back to your room,
Which, I don't know what her room was turned into over the years, but yeah.
and as you kind of just stare out and look around, you begin to hear a pebbly sound, almost like small chunks of rock are kind of falling.
She'd look around, immediately alert.
as go and you see on the side of the stone walls of this magnificent room and city, you notice being almost as if watching pieces of rock being chipped away.
That's curious. She'll go and look at it closer.
On closer inspection, it looks like a message.
Can she read it?
Yes. It speaks of a location. As you see as these small pebbles begin to fall. It says, I'm hidden away in the past.
Oh, is this at Amseer? That almost breaks her. She just looks so crestfallen right now. Okay.
We are safe.
She lets out a breath she didn't know she was even holding.
See as a name also begins to arrive. Find Dante.
Dante? Who the... She wouldn't know who that is.
And almost as if watching as time had eroded these words, you see as time now advancing even further into the stone as it begins to just crack and fade and spread. Almost as if to hide the message that was just sent.
She doesn't know who a Dante is, but I guess she's gotta start looking somewhere. Is she able to communicate with the Endless Gods? I know, obviously she's with Amseer, but, like, I know she's friends with,
Beltania.
Oh my god, my brain. Beltania.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest, but I know those two are at least friends.
You are also slightly antiquated with the goddess known as Dis. Goddess of plagues and rats.
True. Well, she knows how to set up a little thing to talk to any of them. I would assume she's pretty well versed in it.
Of course.
The thing is, I think she trusts Beltania the most out of all of them, minus Amseer. And someone she knows can handle herself, so. So she'll, set up a little altar for her. And, put her staff down and get into a general, like, prayer kind of position and just... I know you're busy, and things are not great, but I need your help. Please, Beltania. As a friend.
You hear a faint rush of water, almost as if an ocean goes to approach the bottom of your legs, and then drag you into the sea. Almost as if you're being immediately grabbed and then pulled down into the depths.
Yeah, that doesn't shock her.
As you descend further, you suddenly feel as this bubble of air begins to expand out from where you are as you float there, and you see the massive and gigantic form of this goddess.
Yeah.
As the long tendrils almost wrap around, these numerous eyes begin to stare
my.
at you.
He's scared of Beltania. Yeah. She goes from like that stone look face that she's had so much to just that break of relief, but also a sadness to her eyes. It's good to see you, my friend.
Muriel.
Beltane. And she'll give a polite bow. Still a god, so.
We hear a prayer from you, instead towards your husband. You have grown desperate.
He is in hiding with my child in the past. Roya has threatened him, the both of them, if I don't do what he says. And now, Roya is seeking out a meeting with the Endless Gods as an act of diplomacy. I do not wish to put any of you in danger, but if I do not act, he will find a way.
Does he wish to speak to all of us? Or to some of us? Or one of us?
He's looking for a specific god of dreams.
See, as there is a number of small little eyes beginning to now kind of pop along the entirety of this space. Creatures of the sea. They stare at you.
He's been having dreams, and now he's concerned with this god.
There are two gods. One who refers to himself as the Sandman, hidden away just between the cusp of dream and reality. And then there is the other, unknown, unspoken. Many of us have often believed that he is the one that binds every creature within Earthsea. Such power is immense. Such a figure would deign to only speak to the Sandman.
I cannot imagine that his intention towards this god is good. And I can't... I am aware that he probably has ill intentions for the rest of you as well.
He has made several actions against Earthsea. Flora is now beginning to make many moves in order to deal with this rampaging beast, the Kraken. The Celsium has been dismantled slowly through hidden forces. Vale, as you know, Lemurian ships hover its skies.
Mm-hmm.
And Orivheim under siege.
And he now has a spy master looking for the Umbrians.
One of them has made every effort to try and repel his efforts.
One of them?
A Arthur von Drew.
Mm.
Yes.
He keeps asking about him.
It is probably because of what he knows and what he has.
Roy is probably aware I'm telling you as much as I can. he expects as much from me. But he says this is an act of diplomacy, but I don't know how far that actually goes.
It is probably a conscious decision to seem merciful, given his position right now.
This isn't the same Raya I knew.
Does it matter?
At this point, no.
Good.
However, Amsir left me a message as well to find a person named Dante. Do you know that name?
I am aware of a Dante. If only by happenstance, given the fact of another close friend of mine is in contact with this one.
My only question is how do I seek him out without Roya knowing?
As you see as the hands begin to raise, as a swirl and mass of water, pure and fresh, begins to form, as it descends down towards you.
For her to reach out, or?
As it gets close, you begin to see it begins to freeze and turn into light snow. There are ways.
She'll give a smile. You always have your ways. Thank you. How do I use this?
As you see, as all the eyes begin to stare down at you, they begin to reveal small sigils and magical arcane designs as they begin to create this open tapestry. A spell that can be casted. A spell that creates simulacrum.
Very clever. Thank you.
As you see, as all the eyes begin to slowly close and your body begins to lift out of the water.
Before she goes, she'll ask, what do I tell him? She means Roya. About this meeting.
The Sandman appears when he wishes to appear. Await for him between dream and reality. As you feel yourself being pulled out of that air pocket, you are just lifted, almost as if you feel like this massive splash of cold water hits you from your head all the way down before suddenly you awaken and you see as the altar that was once there burnt, bent, and crumbled apart.
She actually feels a little bit more confident than usual. Well, looks like I've got a lot of things to do. But she's happy to know that she was smart in calling up Beltania.
As such, your path is set. And as you move forward to create your simulacrum, we go back to the rest of you.
Yay! Back to the other trauma.
As all of you who have been spending these past several hours descending further into the system.
Complete silence.
Probably had a little bit of back and forth here and there.
Yep.
We're all well adjusted. Ain't that right, best buddy Salazar?
Your statement is correct.
It's quiet for a minute and you hear a metal ping and he hits another thing on the roof again.
Yeah, just... God!
You have to bend your head down. You're too
I'm
tall.
aware.
Just every time he hits something, Salazar is just like giggling like a schoolgirl or some shit. Just like
He just looks less angry for a brief moment.
Ah, yes, his inner smile.
Yes.
She's like, be nice.
Why? It's not our problem that Grandpappy can't bend his knees.
Grandpappy!
Do you really want to start calling him Daddy?
No.
No,
You don't deserve
she
that
said
name.
Grandpappy, and I think anyone
I
else
said
would probably call
Grandpappy.
him Peepaw or something.
Specifically. You're not worth the title of Daddy.
Pop.
Pappy.
Pappy.
I mean, well, to be honest, I'm probably the oldest one here.
The old coot.
Yeah, you are, actually.
By a vast margin, yes.
I'd say about 5,000-ish years.
I don't think
Looks at
anyone...
Arya.
I think he predates Arya, actually.
Yeah, Arya's not
Yeah.
that old.
I think she's only a century or so.
The oldest people I think alive now are the Umbrians. Any of the Lumerians, essentially, are the oldest ones now back on the... Or
So, how many... Aaron, you said it was like 150 years or so? So Arya would be like 170.
Yeah.
So yeah, close to
if
2
you were-
centuries.
If you were a normal tiefling, you would probably be kicking it at this point.
Dead.
Yeah.
It's team older than they look.
Yeah.
Except, I think Citra and Nyx are like the youngest ones here, actually.
Oh yes, you two are the
Pretty
babies.
sure.
Yeah.
Aw,
Citra's
child,
like... I think Citra's 30 now, since Black Archives?
baby,
Yeah, Nyx is only like 32 or something.
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, if this is like 150 years since the events of the campaign I was in, I made Arya my age at the time, which was 20, so yeah she's 170 now.
Marios is like 5,000 years old.
Anyway,
Do you need a
What?
walking cane so you can bend over properly?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Is that in character?
That was in character.
Yeah.
I think that might get a out of Salazar.
it would get a small noise. Everyone whips their head to look at him. He is completely straight faced.
Yeah, just placid face, just looking forward.
Citra's the only one that knows that those two have talked about a very specific thing, so she's not exactly surprised by any of the reactions lately.
Nyx feels good about getting it sound out of Salazar.
Arya's not paying attention to fucking anything. She's just in her head like, shit.
Citra just goes there, hey, you okay? What do I do? Citra just smiles at her like, you okay? And she's like, ah!
if Citra says a fucking thing to Arya in the dark, she's gonna fucking jump out of her skin.
Why? They can both see in the dark.
What's up, man?
No,
And she's got a light.
just Citra saying anything at all.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she's like, you okay, Arya? You're a little quiet.
Yeah. You know, let's talk later though. Yeah.
Did I do something?
Oh, sweetie, of course not. Of course you didn't do anything.
There's that worried look on her face of like if she did anything
Sound
wrong.
like such a mom.
Arya is going straight into mom mode is what we actually explained last week.
Yeah.
Citra just thinks she did something wrong. That's immediately her go-to. Like, it's her fault somehow.
I was just like, no.
Sov kind of peeks up a bit. No, this kind of reminds me of an old story. Well, not really a story, more like an experience. It was my first time heading into the Underdark. Me and Fa Lu, we were tricked into searching and discovering a treasure from the age before the first. And the prize we found was Roya sitting there, just laughing at both of us because we fought for so long and managed to finally fight our way down.
So he tricked you?
That he did. He told us that there was a mighty treasure deep beneath the earth, and we had used Celsium's entrance. He was quite persuasive about making sure that we were both there.
So you two were fighting, sent you into the Underdark for a treasure, you find him, so the real treasure was the friendship you found along the way?
Yes, I do suppose that is what happened.
Like, even Caesar understands how campy and haha that sounds.
It's like Nyx's back is facing y'all because they're ahead of you, but it's just like you can feel the like eye roll of like, oh, shut the fuck up.
You know it's
but
funny.
They don't say it out loud.
You know it's bad when Citra, of all people, finds that also kind of funny.
Just like, goddamn power of friendship. That does not save people.
Actually, it
Nyx
does.
ain't the only one rolling her eyes.
I would say you're
The only
wrong.
thing that was saved that day, I can assure you, was my friendship with Falu, and also the geopolitical state between Acelsium and Yimnan at the time.
We have an entrance to the Underdark in Acelsium?
Yes, it's well, technically, I built my tomb on top of it.
I was just... Really?
Mhm.
I was
Where
just
do you
there.
think that?
Do you think your body is still there?
Oh no, it's gone.
Oh no, it was destroyed.
I was there. I kind of had to do that.
Ah,
Yeah, not a memory.
I was
I'm
going
too
to
fond
say it
of.
would be interesting.
Wouldn't that lead to a paradox?
I do not think so.
No.
It would technically be my corpse, but
It would just be an out-of-body experience while having a body now anyway.
Yes, you already have a body.
well,
A new one.
When I was put out of my misery, to put it as lightly as possible,
I'm sorry.
it's fine. When I was put out of my misery, my body had turned to dust.
Hmm.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
But the place that led beyond, beneath my cast, if you descend further, it is an entrance to the Underdark.
Huh. Well, I
had
think we were a
intended
little
to
bit more
seal it
concerned.
away.
Yeah. We were a little bit more concerned about the coup my grandfather was trying to do.
Yes, that I do remember.
And then I got this jar of sand. And she just holds it. Haven't used
What's
it
a
yet.
jar of dirt gonna do?
Oh no, it looks like a swirling sandstorm inside this glass.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar
Yeah, that was the
of
joke.
dirt.
I was waiting for
Yes,
somebody.
let's tie it.
Yeah, she got the bracers and she got the jar of dirt. And also the fragments of Primeval, but you know.
But,
Most importantly, the jar of dirt.
Yes, that was the most important bit.
But for everyone else's sake, it was probably for the best. That what happened to my body happened.
Hmm. The man who taught me necromancy claims to have seen his own body several times.
Who taught you necromancy?
He sort of realizes that he's talked about his life, and he
Yeah, that's he was like, what?
It's like, gas, get him!
he's just so bored walking for hours listening to this guy drone on. He fucking got sucked into it, and he just like stiffens up.
Yeah, she's like, did a
It
lich?
isn't important.
But you said, okay. I was just curious.
You can also kind of see that there is like this look on Sal's face. It's like, you talked about yourself.
Cut out again.
Oh, you cut
Yeah.
out again. You cut out again.
Oh, sorry.
You see this
Uh,
look on Sav's face?
Or it's just like he looks at Salazar is like, you talked about yourself. Very interesting.
I think we all have that look of, what?
Yeah, even Nick stops walking for a moment and just not looking back because they don't want to get flashbanged by the light behind them. But it's just a pregnant pause.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I mean, you said it, but, but if you're not comfortable, I understand.
He's dead now. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So, it's a story. And you're pretty good at what you do, so I was just curious.
So is he.
Yeah. I will
Too
respect
good.
your boundaries.
Too ambitious.
Mm. That'll usually get you killed.
Teacher just looks at Nyx like, what did you just say that for?
It's true. Or at least for everyone I've met.
Teacher knows a little bit more. So she's like,
Just about being ambitious can get you killed. Like you end up dead. You do some crazy shit that you're not supposed to. Like we're attempting to do. Amazing. It's just a small little inkling of sass in the end of that.
Nyx, Salazar. You find yourself kind of entering this this odd clearing as it kind of widens out, and the height begins to increase just a wee bit.
Skanos, oh thank God.
Yeah.
As you guys take note, there is some shifting in the shadows. And you begin to hear a faint whir of energy.
Could be a gala.
Kind of a
That's-
more windy, kind of pulsing magic kind of sounds.
Just as a thing of precaution, and I have enough of these that I think I can use it. I'm gonna go ahead and cast See Invisibility on myself. Just in
As
case.
You go to cast See Invisibility. The cave is still relatively clear. There's about a couple of tall walls that kind of go around, and then there's these slight, like, alcoves on each side. And you hear where that were, but also, Nyx, for you particularly, what you hear is this kind of clacking. Just
Would I recognize it as any type of insect? That's the first thought that Nyx thinks when they hear clacking, either an insect or a bird. But if it's more mechanical, then they wouldn't
you would
recognize
know,
it.
You would know by nature that something this kind of soft, this clack, is like the sound of mandibles slamming against each other ever so lightly to do echolocation throughout this game. There was
Doom pitter?
something just
Nyx is not just looking to the sides, they are also looking up. Like thinking of types of like spiders or centipedes kind of thing, because if it's this loud, it's probably kind of big.
Would
in
Dune
terms
Pitters
of
do
mandibles.
this?
Doom Pitters are more prone to sand. They prefer the nice out open. You would find
No, I
them a
know, but
lot-
they always have like the little clicky of their
Yes.
claws and stuff. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
Though
this
they
is
also
a
could have
little bit
been
more-
teleported into here, but we don't know that yet. So
Yeah. As you kind of step in a bit further and look up and around. Excuse me. As you go to look, as you take the step forward as you took the initiative to be in front of the crew,
yes. Because I can stealth and sneak a little bit easier than everyone else behind me.
You hear again a little bit of that. And it kind of just comes from all directions within the cave, using its particular skills. And then, as you're kind of just a bit away from the party, as you look in and you look up, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, my last roll was like a 9, so
It's going great.
yeah,
As-
low rolls.
As you look up, suddenly your head becomes muddled and confused. You cannot take reactions until your next turn.
Okay.
And I need you to roll me a d8.
D8. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Da-da-da-da. 4.
You stare looking up and your arms go slack as the gaze as it looks into your eyes. Suddenly you feel your mind become confused and muddled as you can do nothing but stare up into the massive bestial form as it begins to slowly descend from the ceiling. This huge insectoid-like creature.
But
An
we're
Umber
behind
Hulk
her.
stares into your eyes.
Yeah.
What
My
the fuck
brain's
is
like
that?
immediately remembered what it was. There's like motherfucker.
Yeah.
What is that?
You are confusion.
Yeah.
And with that, we're gonna take a break.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you don't know what an Umber Hulk is? Don't worry about it.
No, I've never been against one.
Don't worry
It's
about
better
it.
if you don't know what the thing you're fighting is.
Yeah.
Umber
Now I
Hulk.
want to know what this
Also-
looks like.
You guys are gonna be seeing the first ever miniatures
looks
I
like
ever
this.
3D printed from the
Ew.
first campaign.
Oh, also, ew!
Ah. Yeah, Umber
Yeah.
Hulks are, they're big bugs.
You're big bugs.
They make you confused.
And if you look
Yo.
at them, you're fucked.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, we're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back and see you all as we start combat next
Yep.
when we come back.
Yeah.
All right, break time. And we are back. Bienvenue, Power Bottoms. You okay, Connor?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Nice.
I would hope so. Because, hey. Now that we're back, we're going to go ahead and start jumping on into a little bit of a combat, everybody. How are we all feeling about that?
With this new gear, a little bit better.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then, that being said, as all of you begin to watch as descending from the top of the cavern, this thick and heavy insectoid-like creature as it reaches the befuddled Nyx.
I wouldn't say befuddled, or, well, yeah. Now they are.
Nyx has been goofed.
Yeah, they are very cautious. They were being cautious.
As it goes to reach down, just the kind of stiff and staring Nyx. You hear the clack of the mandibles as it goes, and it reaches out with the massive hands to grab hold of Nyx.
How about we roll for initiative and see who reacts first?
Alright. Yep.
Okay.
Everybody, roll me initiative.
Well, I'm last to the chart. I rolled a 4.
Initiative. Oh my
Are you
god.
sure?
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry.
I rolled
we
a
go.
19.
7.
2.
I'm so sorry, Mal.
Woof.
Well, Tara rolled a natural 1, so they still go last.
Still ahead of 3 of us.
Still thinking about what she needs to say.
Aria dead last, and then at 19 was
Citra.
Citra.
Yep.
I'm at 17.
All right, you go right after.
I get it. I'm not a royal. I'm not, like, part of any god
You're
bloodline.
You're still ahead of everyone. of turn
No,
order.
I'm talking about everyone's concern to jump and help Nyx to action. I was blaming the initiative rolls.
The highest
I was
roll
being a
being an
goofy
8.
goofy.
No, it's a 19. I roll on my
From Max.
on the
Alright.
thing. Yeah.
Alrighty. And with that, here we go. As the creature descends down, and you see as the massive hands go to reach around, Citra, as you take immediate action,
Yarp.
as do you stare towards the Umber Hulk?
Would her like, I don't know if her perception realized that's what happened because she's in the back, I believe. Oh no, she's right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're telling me that she had a chance to realize what's going on, she wouldn't stare at it.
Well, the question is, well, because you wouldn't know actually.
No, that's what I'm
never
saying.
met
Like,
an Umber Hulk.
that's why I'm saying I don't know how to answer that question as the character who doesn't know,
Okay.
as player who does know.
As a character, do you see and look at the Umber Hulk?
I mean, it's the next biggest thing. Unfortunately, I'd have to say it would be reactionary.
Okay, then I need you to make me a charisma save.
Charisma?
Yep, charisma.
For Citra?
Ooh. Yeah.
And also
She's looking at them big old eyes.
25.
Stared at me with them big old
25.
eyes.
All right. Da-da-da. All right. You
If
are
25
unaffected.
Oh, thank God. I was like, if 25 don't beat it, everyone run.
Yeah, especially given that's
Fortunately,
also
Umber
when
Hulks are
Reason-
not that powerful.
Yeah, this is. I would have some choice words with the Umber Hulk.
Yeah. This will mainly affect those who do not have a lot of charisma to them. Alrighty. That as let's see if a creature looks at the Umber Hulk in the meantime, it must immediately make the save. Alright. Alright, so you are unaffected this turn. As you are capable of doing what it is you'd like, Citra.
She's gonna move forward, jump up in the air. She's gonna try to get up into its face above Nyx, essentially, and try to blind it with her flashbang of a change. She's trying to be above her and not immediately blind her, but she's trying to blind it.
Keep in mind that is a 10-foot radius, no matter what.
Damn. Well, she's befuddled right now. There's not much I can do.
That's fine.
Yep.
I can't be blinded anyway, so you're fine.
That's true. There you go. We're good. So yeah, she's gonna immediately switch forms and blind the fucker if she can.
Blinded.
Oh right, I can just by race.
Now to make sure I'm typing this right, it is Umber Hulk, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Exactly how you spell it.
It's a con save. 8 plus 14. It's a 14 save.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to remember I had to go look at it again.
Alright. As you run up and you begin to swell with this light energy, you see as the very thin visor-like eyes slam shut as you explode
Damn.
in radiant light. And as you do, the cave kind of fills with noticeable figures kind of just splayed around all throughout this cave.
That's fine. At least we know.
Yep.
So that was her bonus action.
Oh.
The thing.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You'll see it in a sec.
She's gonna start attacking this thing, okay? Okay, so that is a plus 15.
So 21 on the first roll.
21, that will hit.
And then 31.
31, that will also hit.
Okay, cool. I think this is coded to work now. Oh, I forgot to do the radiant damage from the first... So the wings and crown, is it when she transforms or when she hits for the first round?
When she hits for the first round.
Okay, so I have to do both of them. Okay, just want to make sure I got that incorrect.
So you only get that first hit. You only
That's
get
fine.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So 14 bludgeoning for radiant, and then I'll do the wings and crown now to remember it. 6 more radiant on top of that. And then the last hit is 11 bludgeoning and 8 radiant. So, yeah, she ran up and just transformed. She can see everything now, and she's like, we're not alone! And then she beats the snot out of it with her new staff.
Basically, a super bright bonk.
Yeah, every time she hits this thing, you just see a flash of white light.
Alrighty.
The other reason is that even if she doesn't blind it, she has learned that when she's the brightest thing in the room, she will absolutely gain aggro off of Nyx at least.
Understandable.
Fingers crossed.
Alright. And with that, that will be the end of Citra's turn.
Correct.
Alright. And you see as this massive arm, as it goes and it reaches out, it's going to make an attack onto you, Nyx.
Yep.
And,
Oh, hold on. I do have Sentinel. I remembered this now.
Alright.
Let me make sure I...
Gas.
Where did
I
it
think
go?
the attack still resolves.
Yes.
It does.
A creature provokes opportunity attacks from you that takes advantage. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make another melee weapon attack against this creature. So I can hit for a third time.
Yes, after the attack is made.
Yeah, that's what I just want to remember that I actually have this because we actually finally were like, yes, the weapon has it.
Alright. Alright, so it does have multiple attacks. So to start off, it is going to make its first claw attack, and that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And then second claw attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
And then finally, its mandible attack is going to be a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. And then...
I only have a
Well,
19. So anything above
Yeah.
a 20,
Yeah. And
it doesn't
so,
matter.
Do you want me to roll the Sentinel?
Yes. And then
Okay.
I'll go ahead and start rolling damage and resolving that.
Uh-oh, did you fall asleep? Oh no! Alright, roll again. It woke up. How's a natural 20?
That will hit.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Alrighty. So 16 plus 8, doubled?
Let's see, that would be
48.
30, yeah, 30. No, 32 plus. Yeah, that would be 48. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to double check my math.
16 and 8 is 24, doubled 48.
Man, you were fast at that.
Math!
D&D.
She saw her friend get hit and she got a little angry and just backhanded it, just whack right across the face.
So that's 48 on top of the 43 that she already dealt herself.
Monk, baby! With all the radiant damage.
Big owies.
Listen, as Celsium, she didn't do too much but except buff because there's not much she could do. Down here, she's good.
Alrighty. And because of that. Alright, well, we're at it. Nyx, you are taking 27 points of bludgeoning and slashing damage from that attack. And unfortunately, this Umber Hulk cannot move as the mandibles clamp around you. It lifts you up, and you see as it tries to turn away before Citra knocks it in the leg and causes it to buckle a bit before having to be stopped. Thanks to Sentinel. Alright. That,
So am I grappled as well now?
Yes.
Okay.
Possibly because there's nothing you can do in this round.
Yeah. At least I kept you from being kidnapped.
Yep. All right.
For the whole round, I don't do any saving throws.
You'll be rolling a d8 on your turn.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yep. Seizure.
Uh-huh. Well, she knew this was coming.
You see as also kind of like crawling along the side of the wall as it looks at you. And as it does, it's going to make 3 attacks onto you. Okay. It's going to be 27 to hit. A natural 1. And...
on the nat 1, does it lose its grip on the wall?
Ka-funk.
No.
No, that's not how the mechanics work.
Darn.
Anything above an
hit.
18 will hit her. So.
Okay. Then that first attack definitely does. And you are taking... You're taking 9 points of slashing damage as the long claws reach out and grasp and just rake along your stomach as you manage to just pull yourself back, as you can see as the large mandibles would have crushed where your head would have been.
Just ducks.
Alrighty. And with that, that is the end of the Umber Hulk's turn. And we move to Nyx. I need you to roll me a d8.
You got it. Hit the button. Another 4.
Another 4. You are stuck doing nothing.
Okay.
Fuck. I would use Beacon of Hope, but that's wisdom, not charisma.
No, this is just a flat D.
Yeah.
D4 or D8 right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, as you're kind of stuck in this, it is hard for you to get out of it as long as you are within its gaze. Alright, and with that, that will be the end of the Umber Hulk's turn, end of Nyx's turn. It is now Sov's turn.
Wait, so even if she made that thing blink?
I can't move. I can't do anything.
Damn.
I don't have a save. It doesn't even have a saving throw thing after it, I believe. So it's just like a D8.
It does not. You have to make it look away, or you have to look away, and unfortunately, the D8 prevents you from doing things.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. She tried to flashbang the thing. You said it closed its visor, so I was like, wait, what? So it blinked?
It just blinked like that.
Okay, fine.
Let's see. All right.
Well, at least y'all can see what's going on.
Leave. Oh yeah, doesn't he have like a primal leap?
No.
No.
Oh wait,
I'm
you
talking
mean him?
about Sov.
Yes. If those things start jumping like fleas at that size, I'm gonna be nervous.
Yeah, okay.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Nah.
Because
I don't remember whether or not they can.
I
just
don't
remember the
either.
hypnotic gaze.
Yeah, same.
It's kind of their
bread and butter.
yeah, their key
Gotcha.
feature.
Gotcha,
Yep.
gotcha.
Looking at them sucks. Which is the main reason why as Sov goes, and he kind of just keeping his eyes away from looking at it. See, as he kind of does this massive primal jump as he performs a bonus action, and he rages.
Go
Will
get him,
land.
Bruce.
Get up, Bruce. As you see, as he kind of like lands kind of on top of one of the large rocks, and then he just, with his back turned, does a full swing towards the Umber Hulk.
Is he also flanking with Seeker at this point? They look
No.
diagonal to each other. No?
No. He's just off center.
Damn.
He's using that full 10-foot reach in order to do this.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Let's Arcadian Hunt. All right. 10. 14 plus his ability. As you see, as he just fully with the back swing and just turns around, you see as it sinks under one of the large plates on its back as it goes up, and you can see as the creature just straightens out a bit. He's gonna make another attack. Kind of a blind swing. Unfortunately, he can't do it. This time the disadvantage was too much, as he just gleans off of one of the large plates of the Umber Hulk as it just, and that will be the end of Saw's turn. Start making moves.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What?
All right. That turn. Salazar, you're up.
Uh-oh.
And Windry, you're on
I
deck.
suspect what they may have done. Uh-oh.
It's a me.
It's a you!
Alright. How much would Salazar know about Umber Hulks?
Make me a, well, passive history would tell you. Umber Hulks are creatures that are often found within the Underdark. They are known for kind of this hypnotic gaze, especially within a certain distance with them, ranging in the 30 feet area.
30 feet. Damn.
Yeah, and even if you do happen to succeed in the first round of that, you would know that you have to keep making that check as long as they remain visible, as long as you have visible contact of their eyes. Thus is the main reason why, as you saw Sov swinging his blade around wildly, it's because he's trying to do this with his eyes closed.
I think then Salazar would just say, try to avoid eye contact with him if you can.
I knew it felt weird.
Seeing... Oh, Nex is, like, visibly under the effects of this, right? Like, they're just standing completely still.
Yes.
Yeah. They're in the mandibles of the bug right now, I think.
Yeah, the only reason it hasn't moved is because Citra hit it with Sentinel.
Oh, you're grappled right now.
Yeah, I'm grappled and incapacitated, I believe.
Goofed.
Salazar will cast invisibility on Nex.
Is that a touch spell?
No.
No, it is not. Okay.
I don't believe so.
Right,
Double check on that.
Oh, it is touch. What the fuck?
Okay.
Damn.
It was like, I wasn't sure if greater invisibility was touch.
I might be
'cause
thinking of greater invisibility.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't that a touch spell?
Greater
Hang on.
invisibility is also touch.
Yeah, the difference
No.
is greater invisibility doesn't
No.
turn off if you...
No?
Sorry, someone was talking to me.
Okay.
The difference
Um,
between the two is that greater invisibility doesn't turn off if you attack while invisible.
Right.
Correct.
Right.
Shit. In that case, it looks like Citra is doing, well for herself, so I will, cast Haste on Citra.
Okay.
Are you sure that's not touch either? Okay, swear Rolloy
It is
like
30 feet.
Oh, okay, good. I don't know why I thought Rolloy like tapped Cotton on the
more certain
back
about
last
that
time.
one.
Okay.
just barely outside of it.
I
Yep,
can
there you are.
scooch it a little bit closer.
No,
if
you're
need
perfectly in
be.
range.
Alrighty.
Alright. And then haste is also
A concentration. Alright, can you remind me what haste does again? It's been a hot minute.
Haste. You get +2 bonus to your AC.
Sweet.
You have
So I'm-
advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Sweet.
And you can take an extra action on each of your turns. But if you take the attack action, you can only use one attack.
Okay, so she has 2 attacks, so she'd only get an extra third, essentially.
Yeah.
Got it.
Right. And then Salazar is going to back up just a bit.
Bless
Maybe
you.
like,
Bless.
Jesus Christ.
Don't get
Are
too
the
far
cons-
away from Wenry. She can give you a bonus.
Are constructs also affected by this, or no?
It says a creature, not a humanoid. I believe so? No, wait.
So yes?
They might be affected. I have no idea. Hold on. Actually, yeah, I'm curious about that too. Are constructs?
The Magian is
Affected
what
by
I'm
this?
worried about.
Yeah.
The Magian are immune to charm effects.
Oh.
I mean, so am I, but I still got affected.
Shit. In that case,
This is not
I'm
considered
immune
a
to
charm
charm
effect.
effects. Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Gotta do that.
Yeah, this is considered a creature effect. So it's a feature, not a.
Okay, but does it affect constructs?
As long as they have a stat.
yeah, I'm
Fuck.
thinking it might.
I don't know if one of the D8 rolls allows me to make my own actions or not.
One of them do, yes.
Oh, cool.
All right. Shit, I may just.
I can only imagine charisma's not their strong suit.
No, it is certainly not their strong suit.
I mean, like, I'm sure killing the one that has an effect on me will break the spell.
Oh
that
yeah,
it has
for
on
sure. My worry is that he sends the Magian in and then they all get it, you know?
me. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But can it affect more than one or just the one?
Oh,
It
can it
affects.
affect multiple creatures?
It can affect multiple creatures. It is entirely site-based within 30 feet.
Gotcha.
So to
Okay.
give you an idea,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just.
this is what it sees.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm just going to have to. Dirt. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have my Deimos Magian look away, but still fire his crossbow at the one that is currently holding Nex.
Okay. Actually, for the sake of it, I'm going to put you right out of range for that. And then, as he does it with disadvantage.
Yes. I can't risk them getting confused by this, so I'm just gonna have them try. Deimos Magian. Light crossbow.
I believe in you, my guy.
First one's an 8,
Nope.
and the second one is a 7.
Also no. Fortunately.
Alright. Whips the crossbow.
Damn.
Wait, do I see the same number? Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing the 2d20s. It's fine. All right.
The Hypnos Magus is going to use its Psychic Lash on the Umber Hulk.
Alrighty.
So it needs to succeed a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. 15 flat.
That succeeds.
Okay.
And nothing happens. And finally, the Galvan Magian.
I am so terribly sorry. My Discord, for some reason, cut out for me on that second character.
Galvin?
Yeah, the new one, the Galvan Magian.
The big boy.
Yeah, the one before them after Deimos. For some reason, Discord cut out on me on that one.
Oh, no, that was just...
We're going to make a calculated risk.
Are you good at math? Your silence
Let's
is great.
hope so.
God, I hope so.
Yeah, how far away is my Galvan Magian at the moment?
Galvin is about 35 feet away.
35 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Galvin.
That wall is in the way, isn't it?
Hold
I'm
on,
going
let me
to
get my-
I'm going to have the Magian. Oh, it can fly, actually. The Galvan Magian can fly, so it rises up into the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonking rises up how high? Because these are not
We're in a
very tall
cave.
ceilings.
We're in a...
How high are the ceilings?
They range between 10 feet, mostly.
That's fine. As long as he's able to spot both of them. He's going to use his static discharge ability. I need both of them to make dexterity saving throws.
Does this not affect Citra?
It is basically the lightning bolt spell.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna try and angle it that it doesn't hit either of you, but if the choice...
It will probably
Citra's
hit
in
Nyx.
the middle between them.
So,
And
yeah.
Nyx is being held by it.
And I'm okay with that, by the way. It's just like...
Yeah.
Is it more like chain lightning, or is it like actual lightning bolt?
It is
'Cause-
just
It's just lightning
it is
bolt.
actual lightning bolt.
Okay.
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 I will aim for the one... I'll have Citra make this roll.
Okay. I have advantage on dex saves, and dex is my best.
Yes.
And
So
also evasion.
Citra
I
and the
have,
Umber
yes, I
Hulk-
do have evasion.
Yes. So this is a calculated risk.
You were good at math.
Citra and the Umber Hulk need to make dex saves.
Alright.
Is it the one that's holding Nyx? Does Nyx need to also make a dex save?
No, he's avoiding that for right now.
29?
Yeah,
She takes no damage.
you're fine.
Alright. 18.
Succeeds, takes half. Taking 14 points of lightning damage.
Alright.
Alright, and that will be my turn.
This one is on the brink of death.
Well, the nat 20 was helpful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Alright. That tightened things up, definitely. Alright. Is that the end of Salazar's turn?
Yep.
Alright, Winry, you're up. Canis, you're on deck.
Okie dokie. Well, let's see here. So I can see this guy because there's the light from
Yes,
Citra. thank
Citra
you.
blew up into a ball of light you can see.
And I am outside of that 30 feet, so hooray. Let me see here. With where I'm positioned, could I see that second one that came up, or could I assume that there's a second one because I saw Citra getting hit?
You would have to get closer to see. Just gonna put you right here. Because obviously I know you're trying to stay out of range.
Yeah.
Should have had you there to start with. Alright, so you're here.
Yep.
Yeah, you'd have to move more north to be able to actually see the second one, because there's like a wall there.
We're all very nicely packed together.
Indeed. So convenient for them.
It'd be a shame if someone threw a fireball right now.
Fireball? No!
Alright then. I gonna do? Because I don't want to stay packed in. But I
Well,
also don't want to get charmed by this sucker.
You know not to look, however. Do you have area of effect spells so you don't have to look at the creature specifically?
I'm trying to look for one that won't, grab you guys as well.
Hey,
Well-
check out your brand new item. There's a particular ability in there that you might be interested in.
Oh no,
yeah.
I see the thing, but I would have to get really close to use it,
Don't look at it. That's the whole point. You heard Salazar.
No,
just don't
I
look
meant
at
the
them.
Thunderbird robe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, Aaron. I am reading my tooltips. I can't do that unless I'm actually up next to them.
Yes, but you don't have to. If you don't look at them, it won't affect you. Is what we're saying. Don't make eye contact with it.
Okay, you see where I'm standing? And you see
Yes.
where those things are?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have to do some serious maneuvering to try to do this. Okay,
Then do
I
the
suppose,
maneuvering.
I suppose if I stare at the ground
Yes.
and move a little closer and then misty step between them, behind them.
There you go. You can look beyond them and not look at them.
Yeah, you can look at their back. You just can't be in their front. It's basically a Medusa.
That's what I'm saying.
Mechanics.
You're not. Yeah, you have to actually look it directly in the eyes. And now that you know, you can just get around it by not looking them directly in the googly eyes that they have.
Right. So, staring at the ground, Winry takes a few steps forward. She will
Sees
misty
past them.
step between these two now that she can see that both of them.
And get behind them. See? There you go.
Okay.
And now we can use the lovely spell Thunder Step.
Oh.
Let's see here. So, we're gonna clack this thing. Let me see.
You're gonna teleport.
True. I just gotta decide what what level to cast this at.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure. What? Oh, wait. Hold on, Aaron. Real quick. Can you roll me a d8?
8.
Oh shit.
Damn.
All right. Well,
Was that the spell?
no, that wasn't the spell.
Oh.
Winry's just down an 8th level spell slot now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, yeah, Thunder Step. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
Sweet.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Where are you going?
Back to where she was.
Probably not actually. She.
Oh,
will
right, staying away from staring
She
at
will
it.
probably be. You know what? Up to 90 feet. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, she is going to go up against the wall behind Sav. Or on the other side of Sav, excuse me.
So further east?
Yep.
Okay. So up against the wall east. Right there?
Yeah, right there.
Sweet.
As you, like a small zap just between the two, as you then just like ready yourself almost like a sprinter, and then you look towards the back corner where Sav is, as you just push off, and as you kick, a crack of thunder just echoes throughout this cave as everything begins to rumble and shake as large pieces of stone begin to fall.
You know how you're not supposed to fire a firearm in an enclosed space? Everyone's like,
What?
ah!
All right.
Tinnitus.
It's like the first episode of Walking Dead.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nerp.
Ner.
So the first one is a 17. The second
Against
one
my
is
modifier?
a 16.
God, it's been a little while. I can't remember where
It's
to
on
look
the
for my
sheet.
things.
It's on the character.
Spell save DC.
You have a spell save DC of 19.
It's right there.
Oh,
It's
yep,
18.
there it is. 18
or-
actually. So
I
anything
feel
below
like that should
18.
be higher.
They fail.
All right. Well, first off, this guy's fucking dead.
Yay! Nyx just
Hey.
falls to the ground.
Ow. Ow.
Sorry.
She's
Best I
back!
could think of.
Don't look it in the eyes.
Yeah. I could glean that much.
Now.
That much
And
meow.
yeah, that's
Meow.
that's all that Winry can do right now.
No, but you did
Alright.
exactly what we needed to get Nyx free, so.
Oh, yeah. All right, and with that, that is the end of Winry's turn. Canis, you're up. I'm gonna do a little bit of set dressing real quick.
Well, my initial plan was going to be saving Nex from the thing that was grappling her, but that thing's dead now.
But there's a second one that Cetra's
There
facing.
is a second one. So I might as well get into melee with that thing.
Yep. And he knows not to look.
Oh boy.
And we're nicely separating out so that we're not all in one big clump.
Yeah.
We're just turning into a different clump.
A fancier what's going on?
The rubble falling down.
Oh.
Sorry.
What did I tell you about firearms in an enclosed space?
It wasn't a firearm!
More importantly, how does Cetra know about a firearm?
Guns exist.
Aloise.
Guns definitely exist.
I know, it's the joke. It's just you wouldn't think it would come from her, though.
Not debris.
Debris?
Not the debris.
The debris.
Alright. Alright, where are you moving up to?
Getting into melee with the Umber Hulk. I think the only square I can reach is the one that's, like, right next to Cetra.
Between... Oh, yeah, right there.
Yeah, between Nex and the Umber Hulk.
Alright, as you
And
walk
so long as you
in,
just look at its feet.
Are you averting your gaze?
He would know better.
Yeah.
He can look at his feet.
You use the full effort of your helmet to avert your gaze.
Not too hard.
Spot the grippers.
Alright. As you get up to it, what do you do?
I am going to make this thing easier for everyone to beat the shit out of, so I'm going to try to shove action to throw it to the ground.
Alright, it will be with disadvantage because you are averting your gaze.
Okay. That is, I use athletics, and then it uses either athletics or acrobatics. It gets to pick when it's on defense.
Okay, it is going to use definitely athletics.
Hey.
19.
That. Oh wow! Oh my God! All right, well, 17. So it is shoved.
It's now prone.
Cetra's getting flashbacks of beating the shit out of Elliot's mom.
Yeah.
And because I have 2 attacks, I can use the other attack to grab it while it's on the ground and keep it there.
Cetra beat the shit out of it. Okay!
Just
Which
a
again
wrestling
is-
move.
Which again is opposed to athletics rolls.
29!
Am I still at disadvantage while it's on the ground now?
I think they countered.
I believe it cancels out.
Yeah.
Then I have a 29.
16.
Fail.
I think I beat it with a 29.
Cetra's
Yeah,
watching Peepaw take out a giant monster.
As you hop over and you grab the back of its head and you turn its face into the ground, as you see as the mandibles are just clacking as hard as it can to try and swing away, as one of its arms are just kind of like rotating.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna spin my arms in a circle, and if you get hit, that's your fault.
It is now grappled and prone. It cannot stand up or move until it breaks the grapple.
Hell yeah.
Get the plus 13 athletics.
Hit the chair.
Give it the chair! Alrighty, and that will be the end of Canis' turn?
Yep.
Alright,
Get it.
Arya. Arya, you
All
are
right.
up. Cetra, you're on deck.
I am going to Eldritch Blast the remaining Umber Hulk.
Oh, Mystic Secrets.
Let's see.
A 20?
It is a ranged spell attack,
It's on the ground, it's prone.
so it will be at disadvantage.
So 20.
So 20. So,
Still a 20, so that will still hit.
Let's
Honestly,
go!
underrated magical secrets pick.
Yep.
Because it uses your bard levels. It's like, oh.
Alright.
and it's a fucking cantrip!
Well,
It has the
also, you
same-
get additional magical secrets because of Galahorn. Which
You
you
miss
have to
out on
pick
the
out.
pact buffs, but it's still good.
Don't piss off this bard.
No.
has the same damage output as like a great crossbow, if I remember correctly, which is really good.
That is correct. So, go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay.
But it's force, so it's extra good.
Yep.
Yeah,
The
not
least
much.
What kind of
resistant
force damage? How
type.
many?
1d10 and then
If you click the if you see on the chat bar in the bubble where it has your rolls, if you click the phrase Eldritch Blast, it will roll damage for you automatically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where?
So you just click Eldritch Blast on the
In the chat
Underneath
the
the
little
100
bubble where
The highlighted purple.
1.
One whole damage.
Well, it did it.
Okay.
Zero.
You do get multiple attacks with Eldritch Blast. That's how that
That is
one
true.
works
Do it
out.
That is
again.
true.
yes.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's
Two more
one of
shots.
your 3, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, you get 2 more shots.
2.
5.
No, you have to
And
roll
5.
to hit.
They're attack
still.
rolls.
They're still attack
You need-
rolls.
Yeah, you need 2 more attack rolls against it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So attacking again. 27.
Oh my
That will
god.
hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's
Okay,
that's
so-
your 5.
And the other 5.
Let's see if
See
you hit
if it
with the
hits
other
or not.
5.
21.
Oh my god. One
Aria.
more for Jenny and the Wimp.
Aria is a fantastic musician. Nothing but hits.
Just banger after banger after banger.
Teacher's just ducking
Yeah, this
under
is a
each
really
time.
fucking good spell.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When you don't roll a 1.
Alrighty,
Listen,
so that's gonna be
listen.
11.
You didn't have to put fucking salt in the wound, okay?
By the way, this particular spell can crit according to
Yeah. As you go to begin the drone of the bagpipe, you see as each pipe begins to glow with magical energy. And after 1 note, 2 note, 3 note, as they all shoot out Eldritch Blasts as they all come over and just slam into the Umber Hulk multiple times.
all we hear is every time she does it for each hit, Scotland! Every time.
Scotland!
So they just shoot out
Alrighty.
like mortars.
Yeah. Basically.
from the pipes themselves. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. I thought it'd be pretty cool to do. All right, and it's at the end of Arya's turn.
Yep.
All right. Top of the round, Citra.
Does that mean she gets advantage? Well, she does get advantage because he's on the ground, right?
Yes.
Let's go! I love that this thing can charge in its box while I'm waiting. Alright. With advantage. Come on, wake up. You just woke up. What the hell? There we go. My Bluetooth is just acting weird. So, 29. Or...
That will hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the 29, because that was a 3 on the next roll. And then her second hit. 33?
That will hit.
Nah,
go
there's no
33.
possible way. How could that possibly hit?
And then the last one, since she's hasted. It's either gonna be 26.
26.
Or, 29 again. So I think all 3 hit.
All right.
Alright.
It's like Citra just like trying to like smack bugs in the apartment. Just-
Salazar's just like, I know what I did, and I did it with confidence.
Listen, casting haste on the monk is just hysterical.
Yeah.
13 bludgeoning, 5 radiant. 15 bludgeoning, 4 radiant. And 15 bludgeoning, 4 radiant again.
Jesus.
So 56.
Christ.
Yeah. She can,
56 total.
and then her bonus action, Flurry of Blows.
okay.
The gif of like, he's already dead.
So 20 or... Yeah, I'm gonna go at 20 to hit. And then the other one is Dirty 20 or 31. So I think they both hit.
All right, they both hit. That they do. As These are just straight bludgeoning. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. So 10 bludgeoning, 6 bludgeoning.
As you just smack it 3 times, and you're just like.
Salazar knows what he did.
Alright. 16.
Or you're standing up on your
72.
staff to deliver
72
kit.
points of damage in one fucking turn.
Listen,
Yeah.
if you weren't aware of the damage she can do before, now you can today. I think Salazar's the only one that technically would know. He fought with her before.
I mean, he's fought with Citra before.
Yep, everyone else is like, oh, cinnamon roll can kill you.
Alright. And is that the
Boy,
end?
sure I'm glad she's on
That's
our
why he was
side.
like, oh, she can take care of this. Haste.
Yep.
Yeah.
She can
All
heal
right.
herself and she can beat the shit out of you. Yep,
All right.
that's it.
Alright, it is the Umber Hulk's turn. Attempting to break the grapple.
So my athletics again.
Yes.
Yep. 31.
Nah.
Nah, I win. I win.
No, you're not.
That's Canis going, nah, I'd win.
Go get him, people.
It was
I'm
an
the captain
unnatural
now.
20, by the way.
Shame. Damn shame.
Shame, as he just like holds the creature down. Now if he's fully grappled, can he still attempt to make an attack?
He can attack,
yes.
but
It's
he's
just a
making the
disadvantage.
attacks while prone, so they're at disadvantage. But
And
he
if he
can't
attacks-
stand up because he doesn't have any movement because he's grabbed.
Yeah, and if he attacks
Yeah.
Canis, I also get another hit on him.
Yeah, so
But they can
he's
still
kinda
make an
fucked.
attack.
Yep.
Oh,
See, she's just
God.
raising the stick. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, no.
But
and
this
since he used its
doesn't-
action to try and break the grapple, he doesn't have the rest of his action.
Ah,
Yerp.
damn.
All
I was
right.
kind of hoping he'd try.
All right. Well then, up next is Nyx, and then Sov is on deck.
Now, is this thing's eyes still like moving around? Do I have to be cautious about that?
No, his face is being held into the ground by Canis.
Okay,
Canis-
just
Canis
wanted to
got smart.
triple check.
Canis is bullying him real hard.
Canis
Canis
basically
and
like
Citra.
grabbing the antennae and just shoving it into the ground.
The full cleric and the half cleric are beating the shit out of
full,
it.
like shoulder headlock where like the hands are like at the back of the head, just like and the arms are like underneath. Yeah, Nyx is gonna come up and unsheath their twin blades and just start stabbing it in the back. So that would be advantage.
Correct.
Oh no, it's that one scene in JoJo where everyone's just like kicking the same guy.
Stomping the shit out of him? Yeah.
Exactly.
Hooray! Hooray!
Let's see, 31. And then bonus action 32.
I think that hits.
That definitely hits.
Let's see. I'm not using my wild shape, so I don't have withering damage. So it will just be the kindred shadow psychic damage.
Okay.
And like the blades damage. And the acid gloves. Let's see. So
yes.
acid gloves. There we go. All right. And it's only for the first hit that the blades apply the damage, and not the bonus action hit, or is it with every hit?
It is with the first hit. So
Gotcha.
the first hit does that damage, and then every following hit doesn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the trade-off we made with the weapon.
Ooh.
And then turning this off, and then the second one.
The macro queen over here.
There we go. So, let's see. I rolled a few ones in there. That's really sad. So 25 plus 7. Let's see, that is 32 plus 5.
40.
That is 32 plus 5, that
46?
is... Yes. Yes, 46.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing's mortal.
And that was
I'm kind of
my...
surprised it's still alive.
Yeah, that was just my attack and my bonus action, by the way. Like, I don't have multi-attack.
Yeah.
So...
All right, that's it.
Yep.
All right.
Want to get a piece on this?
Oh, absolutely. As he just raises up the blade just up high and then just like a guillotine comes slamming down on this guy. Seeing Artemis's hunt. I rolled a natural one. And then a natural 20.
Duality of man?
Oh, the dichotomy.
Thank you, rolling with advantage.
As you see as it lands down just barely half an inch away from its abdomen on the other side before he rakes it back towards him, and you just see this thing get bisected right down the center as this thing just begins to bleed out. Alright.
Alright, so there's some nasty bugs down here. Gotcha.
Alright.
Caution, there may be more of them.
Well, we
I
haven't
only saw
reached
these
the
two.
golems yet.
Did Citra see anything else when she lit up the room?
Active perception check?
Very active.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Hands.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh. I gotta
as you
wrestle
guys
this one too.
relax for just a second as the creatures from before, as they all begin to raise up from the stonework and ground. You see as these large earth elementals present themselves
Oh no!
and begin their assault. All right, I'm gonna start with Dr. Salazar over here.
Oh boy.
Teleports behind you.
Right.
As first attack for Dr. Salazar is going to be a 27.
Yeah, that hits.
And second attack is going to be a 26.
That also hits.
Is he within 60 feet?
60 feet? Yes.
Silvery barbs? Yeah.
All right. Unnatural 20.
Well,
I will cast shield on that one.
All right. As you see, as the first hit comes through, as you are surprised by this thing, as you go to cast shield, as another wide attack begins to whoop, and just hits the shield, as you are still taking.
she's gonna give him advantage, obviously, in this case.
Yeah, that is probably fair.
Yeah.
Seeing as how you're hasted.
Yep.
You are taking
She's like-
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And then as it finishes its assault, it begins to descend back into the earth.
This bitch. Would be nice if we had tremor sense.
Sorry, I only have dark vision.
You said 13 points?
13 points of bludgeoning.
Hey guys,
Yep.
Yeah.
my health is looking real nice right now.
Nice.
Nice.
Of course.
Congratulations.
And then the con save with advantage. We're good.
Okay. All right. Next up, I got one for Cadus and I got one for Sov.
Alrighty.
Starting with Cadus, 26.
That'll hit.
Is it with?
And one
No,
for
he's not within
Sov.
5 feet of me. Damn.
Yeah, sorry. I think I'm in between you.
It's good.
No, I'm behind
And-
Canis, so it's about 10 feet from me.
Gotcha. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I see it
Okay,
now.
so Canis, you are taking 17 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing bonks you over the back of your head and then takes a gut shot towards Sov as he's also taken 13 points himself.
Doesn't it take a little bit less since he's raging?
You are right. He's taking half damage because of bludgeoning.
Huzzah.
Non-magic bludgeoning. Hell yeah.
I hope my combat notes are making sense.
Yep.
Combat
All
notes
right,
are
and
fine.
then he.
It's like a completely different game.
I know. All right, Winry.
Uh-oh.
Poor Winry.
Oh boy. Poor Winry.
Winry's
She's
fine.
standing pretty good right now.
What
As this thing comes swinging, as it just appears and then comes swinging down with both of its arms. The first attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
Fails.
All right, and then the second attack, a 23 to hit.
Let's see here for a second. I just got to look at my numbers real quick on that one reaction that I have, and I don't have all the information here. Gift of the Metallic Dragon, I believe, gives me a +5. And it was a 23 he landed?
23, yes.
Okay, Gift of the Metallic Dragon. No, he does not.
All right, as you summon these wings as they just come up and over, as they just come slamming down, they just bong off of you, and just this large gonging sound kind of rumbles through the rest of the cave. And then after that, and it's back down.
Well, that's unfair. How the hell are we going to beat these guys?
All right. With that, as the end of the Earth Elemental's turn, Salazar, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
All right.
I would suggest coming back with the rest of us.
Yes. They
And,
all.
when it's Nick's turn, Nix, I have something to tell you because of your ability to see invisibility.
Oh, yes. Okay,
Thank fuck someone has it.
Yay!
I will, in fact, cast Mirror Image on myself. Second level slot. Oh, I should probably subtract my first from using shield. Yeah, I will rejoin my party members.
Alrighty.
I'll just sort of...
Yeah, it's like, it's not over yet, but also let's not get too far away from each other, just in case.
I will just simply get a little bit closer. Yeah, that'll work.
Then mirror image is
Mirror image is not concentration.
Do I need extra minis for it?
No. It's it just makes it so that it's harder to hit me.
Okay.
It's that thing where you have to roll a d20 first before you attack me.
Yeah, how many?
I mean, like, you can do
just
it for aesthetic reasons, like you did with Roloy, but you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to use other minis.
So how many copies?
They're all in my space technically, so it's just a matter of measuring it at that point.
How many copies did you make?
I have 3.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I will rejoin my compatriots.
With your maiden.
I will have the Deimos Magian ready an attack with its crossbow.
Alright.
I will have the Hypnos Magian ready its suggestion ability. And I'm going to roll for the Galvan Magian.
Damn it. Not what I wanted to click the eye. Sorry.
Bless you.
And I'm going to roll something for the Galvan Magian. Galvan Magian gets its lightning back.
Nice.
Alright.
Cool.
Galvan Magian will ready its static discharge in case any of them become visible again.
Alright, so everybody is ready for their action.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Winry, you're up. Canis, you're on deck.
Henry,
well,
get out of the corner.
Yeah, she's not gonna hang out in the corner anymore. She's gonna go probably stand back to back with Canis or something.
Well, remember, don't group up too close.
All right.
And following Salazar's example, she's also going to ready a spell. Let's see, these are earth elementals. What the heck can we do for that? She's got something. I'll let you know what the spell is when it's ready. I just still gotta figure it out.
You would know from a personal interaction, actually, Winry, as you've actually messed with earth elementals before on your island.
Mm-hmm.
These things are relatively weak against thunder damage.
Oh.
Convenient for you.
How convenient.
Scream at them, they'll explode.
Well,
Very
Thunderball, I guess.
You know,
All right.
she may take this time just to be like, by the way, earth elementals, they don't like thunder damage.
Duly noted. Oh, destructive wave. That's good.
Hell yeah.
All right. And with that, what's the spell you're preparing, Winry?
I think for the sake of just being able to hit as much as possible, she might just ready a magic missile.
All right, sounds good. All right, you prepare.
I'll
a
let you
magic
know what
missile.
level when it comes time.
All right, and we will resolve that when it comes time. All right, Canis, you're up. Arya, you're on deck.
Canis is preparing to cast Slow when they appear.
All right.
Good
Canis
spell.
Is
Hell yeah.
a slow spell. Arya, you're up.
I'm fairly certain that's what Roy did when
you're
we
on
went up
deck.
against the elementals.
Okay. I'm going to attempt something a little different. It has components though, so I don't know if I can.
Does it need to eat the components?
So it's mass suggestion,
Then you're fine.
and the components are a snake's tongue and either honeycomb or sweet oil.
But does it have a gold, and does it consume?
No.
Okay.
So
I don't
as
think
long as
so.
you have a magical focus, you do not usually need components.
Yeah.
Okay.
In our,
Unless it has
our
a
table.
gold or diamond, like stuff like that, then you're
Yeah.
fine.
The only time you would need components is if it has a gold cost.
Okay. It does not. Okay. So I will use mass suggestion.
When it comes back.
Is it a sight spell, or is it just anything?
Oh, are you readying mass suggestion?
Yes. And I'm
Okay.
going to use it on each elemental. Because it can
Okay.
target up to 12.
Damn.
All right. Then, as the tune for the song that you were playing for the Eldritch Blast begins to slightly change, you slow down, and there is that very low drone that fills the entirety of the cave, ready to reach its crescendo once they appear. All right. Citra, you're up. And keep in mind, when we go back to resolve all these effects, I'm going to start with Salazar and then come back around to everybody.
Go in initiative
Okay.
order.
Yes.
How's everyone doing health-wise?
Oh,
I got hit once.
yeah, I only
I'm
got.
pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice.
Sov's okay. Barbarian.
I'm at 87. So I should be okay.
Okay. I just wanted to
We
be
haven't really been hit
sure.
that much.
I mean, you did a really great
In
job
general.
pinning that thing down. So
We beat the shit out of it. Yeah. Citra is gonna go up 10 feet, actually. So she has a bird's eye view of this instead.
Okay. All my bits.
And actually, she is gonna cast Bless on everybody again.
Ooh, yay. We love Bless.
oh hell yeah.
it's gonna be.
Alright.
My mouse died. Come back.
Oh no!
There it goes. Oh no, it went through. Never mind. I thought it didn't go through. There you go. So yeah, it's concentration, so she is concentrating. So remember, you can roll a d4, and add the number rolled to the attack or saving throw. Yeah, and the ground has it now.
Yeah.
She's dead.
No!
Every time. This happened a lot with Canis too.
Yep.
At the very least now,
Yeah.
these minis are nice and sturdy, and they won't break
Yeah.
apart as easily.
And
Thanks,
she'll.
Mirror
Thank you,
Labs.
Amira Labs.
She's gonna hold her attack the moment anything's within her range. She's gonna bap it.
Alright. Alright, next. As you go to prepare whatever it is you prepare, you also look over your shoulder and you begin to hear almost as if there is a tearing sound, almost as if like listening to fabric being torn apart.
I look towards it.
Yeah. And as you look, you notice that there is this deep, weirdly orangish glow that kind of just shimmers in the fabric of reality here. As it kind of twists and shuts and opens and tears and over and over and over again here.
This must be one of those portals.
Oh.
That's gonna let something in. Did they ever hand us any instruments to take care of these things?
Unfortunately,
No.
no.
I think the crystals are buried deeper in the mines.
No, I mean like from the guys that were working on it. I think they weren't ready for
No.
that. We
simply
let 'em
told them about how to fix it, and that was a day ago.
Yeah. So
That was
alright.
a day ago, and I think the crystals for it are deep in the mines, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we need to
I don't know if I
run?
should be prepared for hostility or for a friendly. We will find out if it's a friendly later, Nyx believes, as they are going to be the most cautious about the situation. Is anything coming through there right now, or is it just being prepared to be a portal?
It doesn't seem like anything is bounding to come out. However, if not careful, one could end up falling through the realms this way.
Yes, okay, so I gotta make sure that I put up the safety tape. Hey,
Don't
guys.
step here.
Hey guys, don't go in this area. There's something over here. It's a trap or whatever. Don't go over there. Like,
It's a trap.
Nyx isn't gonna explain the whole thing right now since they're in the midst of combat. But
Yeah. Okay.
just stay away from this area. And in the meantime, I think I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is gonna create the interaction that I would want, but it might, and so I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna prepare the spell Bones of the Earth to be ready to create all of the pillars underneath the every earth elemental, or not earth elemental, every golem or whatever they are that I see. I'm going to prepare that spell to conjure a pillar underneath each and every one of them to push them up and try to pin them against the ceiling.
If not
Okay.
pin them, then completely mush them.
Yeah. It does do damage, but it's the pinning that I'm searching for.
Understood.
So I'm
All right. Well then, that being said, then that will be Nyx prepared. Solv is going to prepare his attack, and it is now time. Hey. Alright, as the Earth Elementals appear, all ready actions will be resolved, starting with Salazar.
Oh, hold on a second. Did Sop get his turn?
Yes, he prepared his attack.
Got it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see what we've got here. Salazar himself did not ready anything. So
All of your mages.
Deimos Magen is going to make he's going to make his I'm not sure if he gets his multi-attack on a ready to action. He might not.
I mean,
That's a
it
good
is.
question.
I mean, like, if you ready multi-action, it's still part of. That could
If
count
you
as your...
ready your attack action, I believe you get your full attack.
I believe that is true also.
I don't know one way or the other, so I'll take your word for that.
All right. I'll just
think
roll.
you're-
I'll just roll his multi-attack then. If that's what we're thinking. Deimos Magen. 2 crossbow attacks.
Alrighty.
15. First one.
15 will not hit.
Okay. And a 17.
A 17 just hits.
Hey, there we go. Gonna be taking 8 points of piercing damage.
Good job, Deimos. We're proud of you.
Do.
Alright.
Is it just the one?
There
Oh, no,
are.
There are 3.
There are 3.
There are 3.
Okay.
Yeah, it's big boy in the 2 hands.
Then for Zahando, that's near Wenry, Hypnos Magen casts Suggestion.
Alright. What's the save on that?
20.
DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right, because
It's
it's
not-
him.
it's-
It's not him
It's
casting.
not
it's
Salazar
the,
doing it.
Yeah.
It's not Salazar.
17.
Fact.
Succeeds. I should have just used a Psychic Lash, but that's okay. Actually, I don't know. I don't even know if the psychic damage would affect the. Oh well. And then finally, the Galvan Magen got his static discharge back. So Big Boy's getting hit. Lightning Bolt.
Alright, and then that's a dex save.
Dex save, DC 14.
12.
That fails. So he's taking 20 points of lightning damage.
Alright. Alright, and recorded. Okay.
That's about it.
That it? Alright. That resolves Salazar. Winry, you're up.
Yeah, I'm doing my math here to make sure I get this all here. I'm casting Magic Missile. I'm going to cast that at level 5. I'm just preparing my roller for the damage. And here we go. Oh shoot, I was one short on that. 30 plus 1, so 31. Yeah, that's all focusing on this guy right in front of me.
Alright.
Lots of good
As-
floors.
Yeah.
As just a small string of missiles just appear from your hands as they all fire out and then land on this creature. Say. Alrighty. You see his large chunks of rock being blown off.
Just Winry screaming, just like, take that and that and that and that and that.
I'm gonna check that held action rule a bit later, but I think home rule says that you get your full multi-action. All right. And with that, we have resolved Winry. Canis.
I cast my slow spell. I think they're all within 8 squares of each other. Because the effect is a 40-foot cube and up to 6 creatures inside of it. So
Kuba.
The one fucking time I don't have cubes printed.
Well, so long as you can measure out 40 feet.
If the furthest hand and the big dude are within 8 squares of each other, then yeah, that's 40 feet.
Actually, I do technically. Oh, there's my legs.
Ooh. Cool. Kuba. Yeah?
Yes.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So I can hit all 3 of them with it.
No, you can only get those 2.
I can only get... I'd rather get a hand in the big guy than both hands.
Okay. Alright. That is wisdom save.
Correct.
Alright.
DC 19.
19. Alright. Okay. Okay. They are slowed.
Okay,
Did more debris fall?
It's a whole pile of effects for failing it. So, an affected target's speed is halved, it's -2 penalty to armor class and dex saves, and can't use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both, regardless of its abilities or magic items. It can't make more than 1 melee or range attack during its turn. If it attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of an action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. And then the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. A creature affected by this makes another wisdom save at the end of each of its turns.
Alright, so those 2 are affected by the slow spell. And then also I gotta put a concentration ring on you.
Yep. It's a whole pile of stuff that's on them.
So
Hopefully
many ways.
it'll keep them from running away and smacking us in the same turn.
I mean, like, hopefully I will be able to pin them.
Yeah.
Especially with that -2 to dexterity saves.
Yep. On what's probably already very slow creatures.
Fair enough. Alrighty. And that's the end of Canis's resolved action. Arya, your action is up. Mass suggestion.
Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm sorry if I fuck it up or do something stupid, because I've never used this spell before.
It's alright, I have no idea what it does either.
So, the way mass suggestion works, you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or 2 and magically influence up to 12 creatures of your choice that you can see within range and that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. Can the elementals be charmed?
They certainly can.
Okay. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. I can't ask it to, like, hurt itself, is basically the limitation.
No,
and
but
they have to... Each creature must do a wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, they listen to what I say.
So you can make them, like, be docile.
Leave.
Yes, which is exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm going to
go through the portal.
I'm going to cast it, and I'm going to ask that they retreat.
Leave us alone.
Yeah, leave us alone. Fuck off.
Fuck off!
Fuck off!
Fuck out of here!
Not like that.
Alright,
Fuck off.
So with a
So
DC spell 21, wisdom saves,
Can they?
well, let's
Unless you guys
see.
really lucky.
Unless I roll a natural 20 on any of these. All right. Fail. Fail. And fail.
But at least two of them leave slowly.
As you tell each and every single one of these creatures, when it comes time for them to take their action, that they leave you guys the fuck alone. And you can see the ones that have become slowed begin to slightly and slowly descend into the earth.
Just unceremoniously.
I will use this sparingly because it's a pretty powerful kind of spell.
It's pretty ballin'.
Yeah.
If you could tell multiple people what to do or multiple creatures what to do, yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Level spell.
For story and for fun, I'm gonna use it very sparingly.
Was Citra noticing like debris falling with the louder spells?
All the loose stalagmite.
There you go.
Stalactite holds tight to the ceiling. Stalagmite might reach the ceiling.
Yes. All the fallen stalactite has fallen and broken apart on the ground. The cave still remains intact. It's just, I thought it creative to kind of block certain paths was the plan.
Citra's just looking around going, hey, maybe be careful with how loud some of these thunderous spells are so you don't get stabbed by ceiling spikes.
As well as to avoid trapping us down here.
Yeah. But,
yeah, I'll watch that. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just realized it while I was up here. Maybe we should keep moving.
Yeah. As these creatures begin to descend into the earth, you see as everything kind of becomes a little bit clearer. Go ahead and drag my chair back over.
Oh, wait. What happens when haste is done?
You're just lethargic for a little bit.
Oh, okay. She just lands on the ground and just,
I have a
you
technical question.
Sugar crash.
I have a technical question. If I am holding a spell, does the spell set count as cast, or do I still have my spell slot? Because I have not casted the spell.
When you ready a spell, you cast it as normal, but you hold its energy, which you release with your reaction when the trigger occurs.
Okay, so I still have my spell slot. Correct?
Because you never released it.
Hold on. There is a proper way to...
We lost you again.
This.
Goodbye.
You cut out.
Okay, it's alright. I'll give it a sec. Okay, here. Quite luckily, I do have my stuff open right now.
Because that was a 6th level spell, and I wasn't sure if that was just not a good move.
Action. Spell.
I'd be very sad to lose that, but if it is, it is, and I wanted to make sure before I cheated and just ignored it.
So, by the rules, it says a spell has been cast, but its energy is held until a trigger occurs.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Since the trigger can't be resolved,
Right.
maintain the spell as ready.
Okay.
It is cast. So,
Okay.
by my determination as Dungeon Master, unfortunately, you do have to expend the spell slot to cast this spell.
But I have a cast of Bones of Earth at the ready for when I enter a next scene or something like that.
Yes, so
Okay.
I will say you're gonna hold that spell. That will have to be an action at some point for you.
Right.
So I will allow you in this moment since the trigger does not appear. But
Okay.
moving forward, I believe this is also something that a lot of other D&D games do. Like, if you prepare the spell before you go into combat, your reaction is that spell when it goes off. I believe that's how it's done correctly.
I'm not sure. I've never been in this particular instance, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
So it's like she's going to be holding in a fart until the start of next combat, just winding it up.
Yeah, totally. Or whenever I want to release it, I guess.
That was a little
Just sweat on her forehead because it's taking an hour.
Big Bad goes to make his monologue, he immediately slapped. What the fuck?
Slapped with like a bunch of bones.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
Teach was just leaning against Sov right now, just from the haste.
Just kind of just pats your back a bit. It's okay.
Yeah. She's just keeping her form up because right now it's at least casting light for everybody. Might as well.
Guys. You stay away from this area.
What is it?
It's a portal.
Oh.
You guys everyone else can't see this, correct?
They can't. And then
Can you?
As you kind of point it
investigating
out,
Yeah.
in just a matter of a fraction of a second, you all see just this blaring orange portal just appear before all of your eyes and then disappear.
Maybe we should mark this for the dwarves. At least like on the wall somewhere.
Yeah.
Does anyone have some spare chalk or something?
Uses a rock on rock.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, Nick just picks up like a rock that fell as debris and just
arrow pointing.
Arrow pointing, do not cross portal.
Just like draw a big old barrier circle around it.
Very, very wide berth.
No.
Yeah, just like no.
Well, if that's the worst for the day, I'll take it.
We'll find out.
Are we ready to continue?
Yes, I'll keep this up as long as possible to make sure that we don't walk into any more portals.
Just see.
Is anyone injured?
No.
Next raises his hand.
Salazar will come over and he will get his healing kit ready.
I'm assuming he'd rather have the rest of us hold off on using spell slots.
Nyx would also prefer that as well.
Yeah. I'll use my healer's kit.
Okay. I only took 9 points.
Yippee!
I mean,
Wenry's sitting pretty here at 117.
The dragon. The dragon.
She's one tough little cookie, and she just hasn't been hit this time.
Let's see.
The dragon ancestry subclass is pretty broken sometimes.
Oh, I guess it would just be. Yeah, you heal 22 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
healing damage. Let's go.
Healer feat, baby. It's
Nice.
1d4 plus. It's 1d6 plus 4 plus your hit dice.
Hell yeah. I think I'm fully healed from that. Like, it was the exact number.
Does that mean her total hit dice, or does she roll a hit die and add that?
It is your total hit dice.
Mm.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, HP equal to the creature's maximum hit dice.
Okay.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Well, that should have stopped the bleeding and the other injuries from worsening for now.
Yeah. I mean, like, I got just really gnarledly bit on the arms when it picked me up.
Yes, it seems to have delivered a nasty bite.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't worsen. It shouldn't scar either, if that's what you're worried about.
Nick shakes their head. It's like, I'm not worried about scars. And,
I
like,
see.
even, like, the clothing stitches itself back together.
Would he notice that?
Probably, since he's standing right next to them.
Changeling.
Well, it's not a changeling feature. It's the feature of their armor.
Oh, okay.
Curious.
Your armor seems to be knitting itself back together as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Tuesday.
It's a design of my own making. Makes it easier to conceal oneself when, like, you're running from a bunch of guards and they try to identify you through your injuries.
I suppose that is so.
We should probably catch up with the group.
Right.
As a lot of you push onward and descend further into the Arcadian mines, as you reach a certain point where you note as the cave system becomes more and more open, and
Finally, Canis can stand upright.
Oh boy.
Just hear his spine crack. Ugh.
Nyx, Salazar,
Yes.
and Canis.
Yes.
Through the darkness and beyond, as you notice as the cave becomes wider and wider and more open, as you manage to push past this choking. You see small feints of these strands of green that come deep beneath down below. And there is that sound of this whir, this strange ripping and tearing. As it leads further down this small and narrow path, leading further and further. As you begin to look and stare over the edge, as the three of you can take heavy notice down below, there is this massive, almost glow, this almost hexagonal like dome that covers this huge, almost temple like building, and what looks like to be this kind of stretch of bridge, and then this other structure right next to it. As this descends downwards, there is also this humongous ring of a gate and wall that borders it, as you see as these pathways that lead down each direction. And Salazar, you hear something, this whisper, like will-o-wisps. They speak in this tongue of death. It is familiar to a old language that is spoken between life and death. It is almost archaic. And given your knowledge in necromancy, you have a very particular understanding to this language. These are souls lost. They cannot find the afterlife. And they're being siphoned here to look for something. Something is calling to them. Nyx, as for you, as you stand on this ground, you take a note that the entirety of the structure, even around the wall, as there is this white canopy stretches out into the very walls of this giant cavern.
Oh no.
These roots thick and white. And you can hear deep within you the call of the world tree again. As nature and death are billowing here. As they are trying to pull souls through the roots.
Oh, it's what Citra said.
And Canis, as you come upright, your mind is hit with flashes and vision of this swirling green mass as it is moving almost insufferably fast. And there is that voice again, this call to find deep beneath here. And you see a flash of the face of Aeor. You see a flash of this long green streak before you could even catch its form, almost feminine-like, as it just rushes from one space to another, almost as if trying to reach out, grasp, and pull upon the weave. And as it does, you just see as it pulls, and then you see as the head turns and they rush and grab another one, and trying to constantly pull and bring it all together before it reaches out, and then they have to stretch and grab again. This is a constant, terrifying, insufferable motion, and you begin to hear a familiar voice from this insufferable motion. You begin to hear panic, anxiety. It's not enough. I must go. Here, grab this one. It's not enough. I can't give up. It's too much. Pulling again and again and again and again. And then just as you take a step back, it's almost as if the face just stops right in front of you, Canis. And this one more flash, this vision, the long, beautiful green hair just reaching out to each one of these strands to pull closer, and these eyes, beautiful and eternal like stars. The face of the goddess of magic. She stares at you for just a second before suddenly the body moves again to go and reach out and grab these strands. And then your connection just ends.
Citra did tell Salazar and Nyx, without her knowing, that there was the whole mix of death and nature intertwined here.
Yes.
Yep.
Nyx wants to see if they can approach the tree, but first they need to make sure that it is safe enough to even approach. Understanding that sometimes even some of the world trees feel threatened by any new experiences happening.
The world tree is definitely trembling because it is being used as a siphon.
Ooh.
It means to draw souls to the forge.
That's not good.
That kind of pisses Nyx off a little bit. Their eyes, the slit of their eyes narrow a little bit.
You okay, Nyx?
World tree should not be treated as such.
Yeah. The rest of us who don't know what's going on are like, whoa, what's up with all of this?
They're using a gift of a tree to fire their forge.
How?
There's something else.
What do you see?
I hear the spirits, the long dead. They are here in this place, being drawn by something.
Do I see the spirits with my see invisibility? Like, even if it's just like orbs or something like that?
You can see like little will-o-wisps as they are being kind of, I would say, like I said, it's siphoned along the roots. So
Okay. Want to make sure that Nyx can see the visual.
So this is what I was mentioning earlier then.
We need
I believe the goddess of magic may also be here. She sounded desperate.
Well, Aor had the book, right?
He did.
Nyx wants to see if they can approach the tree.
The tree is all the way down in the forge.
Oh, gotcha.
So we got to go to
it. The forge is in the world tree.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's messed up.
They're using the world tree to siphon energy for their forge, and it looks like, what I can see at least, and I'm sure the doctor can confirm this, the spirits are what it's using. Souls.
Oh.
I don't like it.
Oh, okay, so yes, death and nature intertwined. So we have to separate them? Put balance back?
Possibly.
I'm not sure, but I know it's got to do with them.
We are going to make sure that the world tree can once again thrive without being used in such a manner.
But then the souls should be released, right?
I do not know what will happen to the souls, but it might piss off a few of the people upstairs.
Well, whatever it is was telling me that this was wrong, so...
It is wrong, which is why I'm going to fix it, regardless of how much they are going to feel. But
what matters right now is that we stop this.
Absolutely.
Onward then. How do we proceed?
Following your leads.
Let's see. Safest way down
is the pathway leading towards the gate, towards the Arcadian Forge.
Okay. And I will still keep a close eye out for any portals that might blink into existence.
Yeah, Cetra's keeping an eye on the ground for puddles of ew goo.
Also, Nyx speaks up and is like, this could be also the reason why they've been getting portals. It's because they are fucking and tampering with a world tree, which can help with transportation between planes.
Would there be a world tree in the Underdark as well?
I'm not sure. Never been there specifically, but the magics that the world trees have at least gleaned is that they do have the capability of teleportation between planes. I have traveled between them between the Feywild and the material plane with them.
So
if that's the case,
this could be an issue they created themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, if that's the case, the tree might be opening the portals to defend itself from further tampering and, well...
Or it's a result of being tampered with, whichever the case.
Well, we're not going to solve it by standing up here, but...
we're walking and talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just... Cetra's, by the way, still in her other forms, just so she can keep an eye out for any puddles and stuff, and no one else steps in it.
The beacon.
The beacon!
The beacons are lit!
You all begin to continue descending down further into this massive center as you begin to get closer and closer towards the Arcadian Forge, you begin to hear large slams up against stone and metal. As you get closer, and upon further inspection, as you reach this large stone bridge, that you see is just this billowing green energy just blocking the top side of the entrance, as well as just this kind of this huge gate that is just glowing deeply with this greenish energy. But in front of the gate, you see these huge golems rasping at the door and slamming up against the gates. As you see, just kind of leaking out the edges is this black ooze as it begins to spill and pop out of all of its crevices.
Oh, we found it!
Sees it. Every effort of whatever it is that these creatures that usually control others is trying to get into the forge for something. And begin to see as just one of them kind of reach back as there is just this large bubble that builds and then slam up against the door as it almost goes to reach out and try and infect and enter the cracks, but it just simply can't before it retreats back into the hand.
Does Citra remember that these things are affected by acid? Golems specifically?
That really depends on which kind of golem.
Ah, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does depend on which golems.
Golems are wacky like that.
Flesh.
I don't
Especially
think it's probably a good
Arcadian
idea.
golems can be a bit different.
Yeah. I don't think it's a good thing if that thing gets inside.
Absolutely not. We are not going to allow that.
Are these golems anything like the elementals? Like earth elementals?
No.
Okay.
These things are made out of mithril and orichalcum and adamantine. These things are made by forge guards.
Side note, Canis, remember to get some mithril while
Mithril,
we're
I
down
know.
here. I'm not making another trip anywhere.
Should we distract them?
I think
How
that might
many
be a
are
good
there?
idea, but let's scope first, yeah.
There is this one massive one.
Okay.
And you can tell just by its very presence alone, the way that it moves as it throws its hand, you can tell that there is this slight almost length of shimmer that kind of covers the entirety of its body, as you see large stones get picked up and thrown around it as if to kind of bat at the door as well, and then just decease.
Okay.
I can take off into the sky, but I'm not sure if that thing's gonna knock me out of the sky like it did the last time in an Celsium.
Yeah, that's a problem on its reach.
You also see on each of its flanks one that kind of looks a little bit more built out and feminine. It's carrying this huge adamantine mace, just far too big for anybody to carry. And then on the other one, what looks like to be these huge spiked shields that cover each side of its arms as it slams up against the gate ever so frequently, just again and again.
Should we? How do we get their attention without getting all of them, or is it just this is it? Citra's very aware.
So
of
there's
how much
just
light she's
3
giving
of
off
them,
to.
but they're still kitted out, correct?
Yes.
Okay, making sure.
This is what they were worried about us running into and dying to.
Yes. All right.
Prepare
I think
ourselves.
either and there's only one bridge to this location, correct?
Correct.
If we want to go around, and I don't know if this barrier is the barrier covering the whole thing or just this one gate? Like, is there no other
covering
entrance?
the entirety of the forge and the tree. The only thing passing by
Zelda
this
Windlaker.
barrier are the roots. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we need to back up and get them in a bottleneck.
I mean, like, they're kind of in a bottleneck on the bridge itself.
That's what I mean.
Right?
We're on the bridge, or at least right before it, right?
Yeah, you're across this ravine that goes deep past down to the other end of Arcadia.
Well, there's no other way around this.
All right. I can prepare.
There may be a way through it.
I mean, looks at her hand. I could do it, but I don't want them getting through. I'm sure.
I'm gonna take care of them first. 3 idiots.
I'm gonna have to rely on my spells from here on out, because I don't want to touch that.
Yeah, you stay back.
So Citra, by the way, would be in the back of everybody for this one.
I mean, I can do the first run of attacks with summoning a spirit dragon, and then...
Yeah.
There may be a way we can bypass this altogether.
How so?
If we just need to get into the forge, I can get us in there.
Though we also need to worry about getting back out, and I still think we need to take care of those things, but... to protect the tree.
Perhaps you're right.
Yeah,
Regardless, I do have a way.
Citra has Dimension Door, but I guess it's only if she knows where she's going.
I have Passwall.
Oh!
Handy.
A passage appears at a point of your choice that you can see on a wooden plaster or stone surface. You choose the opening's dimensions up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and 20 feet deep. The passage creates no instability in the structure surrounding it. So I can just make a hole for us.
Gotcha.
Yay, wizard shit!
That would mean we don't need to open the door physically.
Ah. So we don't need to open it for them. We can actually sneak on by. We still have to take care of them, I would assume.
Oh, of course, yeah. Later take care of them, but at the very least, if we don't have to worry about them right away.
Well, every time they hit the door, do we see it weakening?
No. It remains...
Okay. Alrighty. Because that was the only other thing I was thinking. I'm like, is this a ticking time bomb?
How long does the hole stay open, Salazar?
1 hour.
1 hour?
Yeah.
Oh!
Long enough.
Fantastic.
I can also cast it again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How deep does that go, by the way?
I can make it 20 feet deep.
It is 25 feet deep.
That's a thick door.
Okay.
Wizards can fuck up your shit. I'm sorry. They can
No,
fuck up
I
your
just
shit.
needed to double check the dimensions.
Sorry, I had to say the joke.
If the door is thicker than 20 feet, Jesus Christ, these things are going to be here forever. Wailing.
I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised
because
they're dwarves. They love making thick ass doors. It would make sense.
No, it's the walls I'm trying to account for.
Well, if we're not gonna fight them, she's not gonna do anything. If we are gonna fight them, she's gonna summon up Crown of Stars.
Okay. Well, consider.
And I can cast
that
aid.
My intention for how I built the walls, technically. Okay. All right. So, what are you all doing?
I mean, if Salazar's got a way for us to bypass this for the time being.
I think we should.
I do.
Yeah, go for it.
We will
still have to take care of them, but
yeah, the golems don't seem to have noticed us yet, right?
No.
Thank God, because Citra's still a giant light bulb right now.
Based off of passive perception, they have not noticed you, and given that, you and Nyx kind of have a relatively solid stealth score, they probably won't notice you. At least not.
All right, if
Citra will drop her form for now just to help this being stealth. Like, I won't be bright bulb for now.
I can try to make our own bridge. I did, because we were going into a cave system.
We're on the other side, right?
I wasn't sure if there was a chasm in between us.
There is a chasm, yes.
Okay, good. That's what I thought.
Or ravine, depending on...
Yeah.
A crevasse.
But he said we were already on the other side of it, so...
A trench.
A trench.
A trench.
Well, Nyx will help with getting Salazar and the rest of the group to a part of the wall. As stealthily and away from the golems as possible.
Okay.
If it helps, I can just slap everybody with fly.
That would help,
no worries,
actually.
No worries about jangling armor or anything.
Canis just becomes a wind chime.
Ding-a-ling. All right.
Because I do not have Pass Without a Trace, so I don't have it set up, so...
All right, so I guess we're getting close, and we're trying pass wall.
Oh, actually, no. I can use one of Sov's ability.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
So.
What does Sov have?
What does
This
Sov
is something that I gave to him when he got his Divine Spark.
What the dog do? Sorry.
Fastball special.
All right.
I mean, he could throw Citra.
So he can choose up to 8 creatures, including himself.
We're up to 7 in this group.
Takes... It's 2d10. Alright. So, I need everyone but Salazar and Nyx to roll me a stealth check.
Guidance.
Oh no.
Got it.
Oh. Okay.
Enough.
Am I able to give anybody the help action?
This is actually very interesting because it's going to be for the sake of Sov.
Wake up.
So.
There we go.
That wasn't bad. Fucking 18 for Winry.
Nice.
All right.
2 for Canis.
Dirty 20.
So, as Sov kind of goes to approach you guys, you see almost as if reaching out from his arm, these long tattoos, as he kind of just puts his hands on each and every one of you. You guys are embraced by the slight darkness as it rings around your arms, and then it almost gives you a faint camouflage, as this is the embrace of darkness, as it adds 1d12 to your stealth checks.
Ooh.
So you all get a +8.
Not bad.
28.
That brings me to a 10.
Brings you to a 10.
I have a -1 and I roll with disadvantage.
Plus guidance?
Add your guidance, sir.
Yeah.
That's a
1d4.
D4, right?
Yep.
13 then.
Hey. It's not a 2.
As each of you gain a little bit of extra bonus to your stealth check. Winry, as you cast Fly, as you are then all given the ability, as all of you silently fly across, as you all slowly descend and land far and away from the mass of golems. You begin to approach the wall. The golems have not noticed your guys' presence.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
As a collective
Screams.
stealth check.
Yeah! Shit!
And as you go to approach the wall, Salazar, As you place your skeletal hand on it, you begin to cast Pass Wall as it becomes this shape, this door, almost as if you see as an archway begin to appear with twin snakes begin to build over it, and you see as the stone begins to move out of the way. The wall is about 15 feet thick. As
Phew.
you see as almost as if like blaring light in almost this faint whir, no longer faint actually, now that you have passed it, it just starts billowing out towards you as you all feel suddenly a influx of magic here. And as you all begin to kind of make your way through and pass through the stone gate, as you look up and you see this massive forge.
I would close the wall for now.
Yeah, as soon as we're through, I will dispel Pass Wall.
Mischief
Because whatever they're trying to keep in there, I don't want them to have an easy way out.
And as you guys enter,
There's no
here,
shortcut
you
home.
are met with this huge green light as it swirls around, and it is movement as almost as if at one point the figure runs past you guys at an immense speed and just keeps going, and it just keeps swirling around and moving these long streaks of greenish light. As you get closer towards the forge, you notice that there is an individual who's just on his knees holding a book and kind of being propped up by the staff.
Is that him?
Oh my god.
As you see as the head turns and you hear as the voice say, Canis.
Uh-oh.
You are almost too late. Almost. As you see as the staff begins to slightly break, almost as if all the weight has been held up by this thing. It's just bearing hold of the book.
Canes, I think you gotta go.
Yeah, running up to go help him.
And as you get up to him, you go to touch him, and you can feel that the skin, even through the gloves and the armor, he is burning hot. It is almost as if you go to touch a searing hot pan. And you just see just beads of sweat, the hair is oiled, and it is just this level of stress, almost as if to kind of hold the other side of this, as you see another streak of green light run past between you two.
Can Cedra keep up with this?
No.
Damn!
Thing's moving at like 1,000 feet per second. It is not.
Fuck, alright, damn. I was gonna say haste? No, damn.
Yeah. As you see, as kind of just there is this wavering, almost as if he's like trying to still remain hold of all of this. And Nyx and Salazar, you still begin to hear the voices, not just only of the World Tree, but also these souls, these spirits, as they begin to reach down closer and closer towards this torrent of energy that is surrounding the forge. And it is fast and violent and wild.
So,
should we check on his life condition, or should we both see about this problem.
Disengage the tree, help him light the forge.
We can see if we can even light the forge. If the forge requires the tree, then...
I kind of did eat a fire. I don't know if that's gonna help.
As you see as Aor looks towards all of you. There is no way to handle this easily, unfortunately.
Not-
She's trying to hold it together.
So what do we do?
Can help?
I am unfortunately unaware as I tried my best to pull it together myself.
Can the world tree tell you, Nyx?
Is there any of the roots in this area that I can try to touch that is close enough to me?
There are plenty around here as they kind of just like dangle in between the large pillars of the forge.
Nyx reaches out to one of the roots of the world tree and tries to connect to it to ask what it needs to help. Or if it is willing to help us.
As you go and reach out, make me a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Should be okay with these. As
You're a druid.
14.
Oh.
14. The voices are numerous and the sound is just like listening to a million people scream at you at once. And it just throws you back.
Okay.
I rolled a 4, guys. I have a plus 10.
Citra
So
can be. Citra's gonna see you try, and it's just beacon of hope.
You take 20 points of psychic damage as the voices are so many and so loud that it just raptures your mind a bit before you just fall back onto the ground.
Yeah. Do you want to try again?
What
She's
happened?
helping you back up.
I'm gonna try again.
Speaking
The
of hope,
tree's hurting.
boom, advantaged.
Wait, what are you doing?
Beacon of hope. You get advantages on wisdom saves.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again.
As
Many
you
times
go
as I
and
need
you
to.
reach and you grab, make me another wisdom save.
Oh, I didn't roll it with advantage that time. 21.
It says 21.
Or 23.
23. Hell yeah.
You never know when you crit, guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, Citra just helped you, puts her hand on your back and just try again and wow.
As
Another.
you are taking 18 points of psychic damage half.
Again.
Okay.
As
9.
You try and bury deep into the voices and you begin to kind of reach down further and further and further and further as you begin to reach the apex.
I'm gonna give you this.
It's okay, I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Promise.
She gives you 15 points of healing damage while you're doing this.
As you reach down further past, there is this cold stasis as you see these long strands of reach down into the back of the head and the hair as it reaches all the way up. And you begin to hear the voice. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much.
Let me help you.
As the head turns, you see this feminine form. Can't take all the souls. I am trying to maintain the weave.
It's gonna be hard. Show me what to do. Let me help. Nyx reaches out like a hand almost to this figure, imagining it's an out-of-body experience at the moment, like their spirit is reaching out to them.
As you want to reach out, there is just this swirl of energy as it goes and pushes you and rebuffs you. Even as you go and try and reach for this magic, nature magic, thing that you're familiar with, you were then haunted by death and necromancy and life and radiance. And then it begins to pierce your fingers and almost push and crack along them. And
Nyx grips harder, even digging their own nails into their hand as they're trying to take this in.
As you try to, you then begin to feel something. It's almost you can see through all of it, there's these sparks. These founts of energy that your mortal body simply cannot contain.
Is Citra seeing the cracks in her hands?
Yeah, as you guys begin to notice that she is beginning to destroy her own hands as she's grasping hold of the roots.
Salazar, this isn't good.
As
yeah, I guess.
As you run up Salazar, and you begin to notice as you look at Nyx's hands, they are turning black and decrepit and rotting. This is a familiar form, as it is the very starting effects that led to where your hand is now.
And Nyx is not letting go till they're going to.
Yeah.
They're trying to help.
Citra is just muttering, "It's death and nature intertwined. I don't know how you can help, but this has to do with the two of you."
I must try something.
Well,
Salazar is going to being very much not used to all this nature druid stuff, will do the only thing he can think of, and he will place his hand next to Nyx's.
You also get the effect of Beacon of Hope with Citra.
As you do. As you go and grab, suddenly there is this transition of where you stand to where you are, and you find yourself in this swirling mass as it is beginning to push into Nyx's hands as she's trying to hold on to something.
I'm gonna immediately run up to them and try to aid them.
And as you reach out and you grab, deeper you fall into your mind as you descend further and further, and suddenly you are surrounded by all of death magic, all of necromancy here. As your mind falls back, as both of you descend further into this energy, this madness, as both of you slip into the darkness.
Stay calm.
I won't let us fail.
And as you do, that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Yeah!
I knew it.
Cetra's like, oh god, did I just lead my friends to their death? Damn it.
That was a long
Go in
one.
there.
Go
Wait a
down.
minute, that was stupid.
Yes, a little long, so we're going to go ahead and we're just going to jump on into some relatively quick announcements because there's going to be a lot that happens in the next session, I promise. It's going to be very fun.
Yeah, Tara.
Yeah, okay, look!
You two are so sassy today!
Salazar comes out of the fucking tree crackling with death energy. Your dad's dead.
You better not!
Oh, by the way, I met your
Starts
father.
descending
He's
like
dead.
fucking Magneto.
You better
Sorry,
not!
Dad.
Aria just
Okay.
surprised Pikachu face.
Look! I'm gonna fucking out this motherfucker! Aaron is like, hey, what if you don't tell
What if you
Citra
don't?
her
Yeah.
dad's dead right away? But I would have if I hadn't known that we wouldn't have another opportunity this session. Now I feel like a really shitty fucking friend.
You're not. Som just. Som is worried.
You remember how I said, how good do you feel about falling on that sword right now?
Yeah. You did offer you the insight.
To be fair, this was really important, and we needed Citra's head in the game for it. So, like, it's understandable.
Thank you for making me feel a little bit better. A little less shitty. Thanks.
I am fucking with you, Tara. That's it.
Arya's just racked with guilt the whole time. What about Arya's head in the game, huh? Huh?
I think Citra finding out her dad is dead might actually just turn her off completely, and you'd have to pick up a million pieces. Versus Tara, versus
Okay.
Arya's just dealing with the guilt.
Okay. What do you mean the guilt isn't as bad as your dad being
you're
the one
functioning
who's dead?
still.
What about me?
You're functioning versus she would be destroyed and full of despair.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So,
Oh,
as
right.
you two slip into the darkness, we're going to go ahead jumping into some relatively quick announcements, and then we got to head off because Connor's got something to do today. All right.
I'm actually good on time, but we're...
Hey!
Yeah.
Cool.
Woo!
We can hang out and chit chat. Woohoo!
Do you have a minute for roleplay then?
Sure. Why the hell not?
JK adds a Rolloy.
Except for those people who clicked off during the announcements.
Oh.
It's like another 20 minutes go on.
They
But you
should
wanna know
have
what?
left anyway.
Exactly.
How much time do you have, Connor?
The rest of my night is canceled, so I'm like...
Oh! Oh?
All right.
Oh.
Roleplay.
Bit haunting this time.
As you manage to finish up the rest of your duties here with Infoflora, you find yourself on the bow of the Sand Tide as the ascent of a Arthur as he finally makes it to the top. Looking at you.
Are you ready?
What? Ready for... what exactly? What are we going to see in there?
Arcadia is not exactly a terrifying place. However, we have been dealing with many an issue. One of which I have fears that Roya has made plans just to do with me.
Oh. Well, I bet that makes you feel real special.
I'm relatively sure he has his desires for my knowledge. My consistency for the records of all of Earthsea High will still remain intact. But alas, we are to continue to look for allies and friends. But first, we must collect our main allies and friends.
Yes!
Yes!
Finally! I get to talk to someone I like.
Aww.
Damn.
You know, aside from Hornsby. But
Except
he doesn't
you,
really
Hornsby.
talk back.
Well then, shall we prepare?
Yep, I suppose.
As you see, as you go towards the wheel of the ship, and you begin to think heavily.
Doing a heavy think.
The sound of the ship as the sand tide begins to whir itself alive and begins to lift out of its dock. As the large golden sands begin to spiral around the ship, a familiar feeling as it just releases a ring in front of it, opening this massive gate to a space unknown. Feel as the ship moves forward and it just breaks through. As it does, you find yourselves in this dark cavern and these thick glowing green lights as they just burst from the center of this massive temple-like forge.
Did the
Aloy,
just appear?
As you stand here, you notice that the magic here, especially your natural arcane capacity, magic here is wild. And to cast any spell here would be a death wish in this area.
Wow, this place is crazy.
Is he just appearing where we're at?
Is it always
Yep.
like this?
As you see, as Arthur begins to look around, I am afraid not.
Teacher's just glowing, staring up
I
at the
think
ship
we
that's
might have-
glowing. Like, huh?
I think we may have taken a wrong turn at Erdsikirky.
You see, as Arthur begins to look out the side of the ship, noticing these 3 large golems pounding away at this huge gate. I believe we might need to assist.
Does Wenry see her ship?
Oh, it depends. Did she hear it over the whirring sounds around them?
No, you guys will find out what's happening there next session.
No, next session.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the ship over the wails of the damned.
Alright, and with that, that will be the end of session.
Hey.
All right.
Unless, no kidding.
Okay, so jumping on to some relatively quick announcements. I don't really have too much to talk about. I'm relatively sure a couple of videos have already come out over on the Yarshian channel by the time this episode comes out. But I don't really have too much to say today. Everything's a little close to the chest in this episode for me, so that's pretty much all I have to really say for right now. Episodes are out, live streams are happening, and also go check out the Patreon for the new Blastguard subclass, which might be presented tomorrow in its finality, of course.
Hell yeah.
All right. So that being said, Connor, how you now?
Me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McGinley VA, and also check out my own TTRPG shenanigans over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where I have a video planned, not just a stream VOD, but an actual funny video. entitled "In Defense of It's What My Character Would Do."
Ooh.
I'm
That sounds
tackling
interesting.
it. I'm tackling it.
Let's go.
I'm going to court.
And
I will
do a
defend
show like that.
I will defend
D&D
this
court.
phrase that has been vilified in the TTRPG community.
Yeah.
It has been because people use it as an excuse to be a dick.
That is true.
And not
but
a
I'll
fun
get into
one.
that. I'll get into it. But that's it for me.
All right.
I guess that
Blue,
means it's
how
my
you
turn
doing?
then. Hi, it's me, Blue Casanate. You can find me on Twitch and Blue Sky and Tumblr by that name. Twitter has been officially nuked, considering that they were trying to resurrect any tweets you had actually deleted so they can feed it to their AI machine, so fuck them. I, by now, should have been able to start posting some extra art. Otherwise, it's kind of held behind spoiler gates until after this episode. Otherwise, mostly just dealing with extra side characters and such. I've been streaming a little bit more on Twitch, and otherwise I've been hiding in Aaron's streams and even in Connor's streams as of late. Listen, Jackbox is so much fun, so thank you for inviting us. I don't really have much else currently, so there's not much else I can really say because, you know, spoilers. So I'm gonna pass it on to Mal.
Yeah.
Come on, old man. No time for a nap.
Wake up,
Well, I
people.
don't really have any personal work or content to announce, but you can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky at Sir Malervik, and I occasionally post artwork on Blue Sky, and one day I'll get back into streaming on Twitch, but my Twitter is more or less a ghost town and just pointing you at Blue Sky. That's it for me. How about you, Tara?
All right. By the time this is published, I guess season finale of Sonic the Abridged Hog, which is a Sonic X Abridged by the Roland Nolan, will be out, where I play Chris.
Hey.
So that'll be out by the time this is published. Please check it out. He's a real cool dude. He does good stuff. You can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin VO. I also nuked Twitter, not for AI things, but because of recent actions by the muskrat. We'll say that. And I'm also on YouTube, just under Tara Corbin. Yay! That's it for me.
Next up, Ray.
Howdy. I'm Ray, also known as Key Inc. and Calligraphy Inc. on various platforms. I have my Twitter locked on both of my accounts, just because I don't want anybody to take the name of my Twitter over there and ghost as me. So I'm keeping my accounts at those platforms. But other than that, I will be posting mostly on Blue Sky. And I think that's the only place that I'm currently posting. Been working on commissions, trying to get things done and settled. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I will actually be able to stream. Oh my gosh, it's been so hard to stream. But other than that, things have been pretty chill, and I'm going to pass it on to Kendra.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kendra. Transient day in probably only a couple places now on the internet that I'm really active. So yeah, I'm really only keeping my Twitter for the sake of the name. Unfortunately, Transient Day was taken before I could get it on Instagram, but you know what? I don't care about Meta anymore, so I don't care there.
Yeah.
Let's see. You can find me on Tumblr, you can find me on Blue Sky, and Aaron, given recent events with TikTok, I gotta chat with you on what you want to do with that, because I'm not comfortable going back to that site.
We've talked about just doing YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
Mainly because we do fancy YouTube Shorts as a system moving forward. And obviously that's where a big chunk of our audience is. We will be releasing shorts relatively soon, probably after this episode comes out. As I have a bit of a backlog already built up for episode 1. And then we're gonna start working towards getting that all sorted through moving forward. But yeah, short content will be coming out. We promise. It's just we're kind of backlogging things, so that way, when these episodes come out, then we can start releasing, our main content, our short content following afterwards. So yeah.
But yes, if you do want to see our TikToks, if you are still curious about that and you are using the website, you can find us at D6EOE. I don't believe any new videos will be going up, but we do still have all of our old D6 TikToks up, and I didn't remove anything, so hey, they should still be there.
Yeah, and all of our D6 shorts for Sandtide are already still on the shorts form on YouTube. All right.
And I think that's about it.
All right. Nothing else pressing?
Nope, just guilt.
Other than like and subscribe. And
like and subscribe. And also, once again, a big thank you to our sponsor, Mira Labs. You have proven multiple times already in this one session how good that resin is.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's it, everybody. Well then, that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. You guys stay safe out there, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Bye.